What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? I'm actually kind of totally thrown off by what happened. Streamlabs just, as soon as I started to do the intro, Streamlabs just shut off and stopped working. So, what's going on, Citizen Not? I was just gonna say, like, I was sitting here waiting for Slim's song to finish, and I was just watching how fucking awesome the chat is, because the moment Citizen Not came in, everybody was like, "Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Like, come on the show. It's awesome. It's great. It's great to be here." You guys are all super positive, super cool. Talking about Mango's banana bread. I know, which I saw. It looks so damn good. In fact, I'm gonna bring up Mango's food real quick. Oh my fucking god, this looks so good. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Everybody look how delicious that looks. Oh my god, chocolate chip banana bread and cherry turnovers. Oh, I love me a good fucking turnover, dude. Oh man. And yeah, Citizen Not, I think this is your first time here, but came over from Ravenous Bean, and Rav was doing a stream earlier. Oops, didn't mean to open Chrome. Rav was doing a stream earlier, and we were having a real good conversation in the chat with Rav. He was playing Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, which is hilarious in almost every aspect. But yeah, so I'm glad Citizen Not you made it here. I'm hoping like Irish like Stu and whoever else was in here will make their way back. I really hope so. In fact, I'm gonna actually share the link on Pie Parrot. Their channel. There we go. And then I gotta. It's just kind of a bummer that happens. Oh, hey, there he is. I was wondering where you were at. I was here the other day. Met Bean and Mango. Okay, yeah, I thought so, because I remembered your name, but I couldn't remember if we had a whole lot of interaction. Yeah, I definitely remember you, because I was like, hey, because when I saw you in Rav's chat, I was like, where did I see that name before? And you know, I've been in and out of. Yesterday I was watching Black Guy TV and Miss Parker, and subscribe to them both because they're fucking awesome. So I was talking to a few different people, and I don't know. I get confused. I'm really bad with names too. See, I want to let you understand. He's okay. He's talking about guitars and shit. I don't know why it's saying like that's so weird. There's like 4 people in the chat and it's saying I got 2 viewers. That's wild. But oh my god, dude, this looks so good. If I could just like mosey over there and go get some of this, I absolutely would. Even though I'm like, my stomach is still kind of upset. Which, again, thank you very much, Citizen Not, for being very gets you too. Where did you to? Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so my stomach's a little. Oh yeah, that. Thank you for being a mom, because when I'm sick and I'm like, I was in the way I was earlier. It's really nice to have someone like that to just be like, oh, do you need are you drinking enough water? How was your poops? And I really do appreciate that. It's very nice. Thank you so much. Couple announcements before we actually get into everything. What was I say? The Discord. So I made Super Nana. Yeah, that's what you call it. Super Nana mode. I love it. Thank you so much. I wish I could give you a hug. But the Discord. So I made roles in the Discord, and if your name is yellow or green or black, you have a role. And the only two that are green and black are me and Blaine. And that's green or black are me and Blaine. Oh, man. All of the chats just came in. um, and that's like the maximum. I have administrator roles, and basically she has everything but administrator roles. And the only reason I picked her to be there is because she's already my regulator, and it's not against anybody else, and anybody can go into that role. But I'm only going to keep one person in that role specifically because I don't want it's a lot of power. I don't want anybody to, me to say the wrong thing and then go in and be shitty, which I don't think any of you would do. But I just want to limit that. But as far as like the Night Watch geckos, you guys have the ability to like ban and block, and you can do that in both text and the voice chat. You can get rid of people in the voice chat if need be, and stuff like that. So you get like moderator privileges and stuff. And I only did it off of who actually like showed up in the thing automatically. So if you're kind of regular in the Discord but you don't have a role, it's not anything against you. It's just that those were the names that were actually like up. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, okay, well, these are gonna be roles, and it's probably just more the people that are the most active in that in the Discord. So I don't know. Excuse me, I'm on one, so I don't mind not being in the same role as Blaine. Is it? Okay, yeah. And you know what? I have a list. I have like a kind of like a how would you say it? A succession list for people to be in those roles. And I had like 3 people in mind that I was like, oh, maybe I should do this. Maybe I should give it to a couple of them, just in case. And he was like, fuck it. So I do have a succession list. So if Blaine, for whatever reason, can't do it, then it'll go to the next person. And there's plenty of people here that I trust. I trust all of you guys, but again, it's the nature of the internet, and I have to be at least a little safe with myself. So I hope nobody takes any offense to that. Speaking of which, actually speaking of nothing, but moving along, there's something I wanted to show you guys. Something I wanted to show you real quick. Boom. 75 out of 50 for donations, and with the shirts that you guys bought, pretty much my brakes are covered. Like, I can get the discs and the pads and some brake fluid without having to use my credit card at all, which is going to be awesome. And I can't thank you guys enough. I've unfortunately been putting it off for a while, and I had to put it off a couple more weeks because of everything that was happening. And my car is not doing good. I was driving down the highway, and one of the rotors is actually like a little warped. So while I was driving down the highway, had to stomp on the brakes. It got a little warped, and I could feel that vibration at a point. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. I was just driving down. I almost asked my brother, I was like, hey, can you help me, do you have any tools or anything at your house? Because he obviously couldn't help. He's missing his colon. And yeah, and you know what, the best part about it is, like, I feel like it feels accomplished because I sold you guys something. I kind of created a little bit of business. I gave you entertainment. And you guys helped me with the shirts too. And you guys are also here helping me do, like, helping me feel better too. And you're helping each other out. And Slander of the Frost Family, Kentucky, you do great work. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate your guys' support and everything. And like I said, rotors from the junkyard, maybe. There might be a pick-apart, close by that has some messed up Hyundai Elantras in there. But yeah, once I buy them, I'm going to I'll take a picture with the receipts and post that in the Discord. And also, if you're not already in the Discord, go ahead and share link, copy link. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That was for FMLs, not mine. Invite, share link, copy link, and we go to here. Paste. Boom. Done. Pin message. Done. It's up at the top. Alrighty. And yeah, the Discord is super cool, super fun. A lot of good people. Everybody that you see here is usually in there, and I always try to say good morning and good afternoon. It's a personal message. It's not a bot. So yeah, check it out. And let's see. Ooh, Hyundai. We had one was hard to fix in the driveway. Yeah, this one's not terribly hard to fix. Like, I mean, I can't do it on my driveway because my driveway's at a pretty steep angle. But it's not terribly hard. It's just that, I mean, it's just like basically a ball of plastic, and things break on it all the time, and it just pisses me off quite a bit. I really wish I had like a good car. And I sold my Jeep. The Jeep, as much as I loved it, there's no way I could pay for the maintenance and have the time for upkeep and everything like that. And it was better as money in the bank than in my driveway. It is a hoot and a half, and definitely go check out the food channel in the Discord. That's where you get to see everybody's cooking, like Rav's Coffee, or what is it? Oh, what was it you made the other day that was really good? Shit, there was something that you made a couple days ago. Oh, no, was that? Yeah, maybe it was the like the burrito. Oh yeah, you had the burrito and stuff, and then damn, there was something else that you made. The bagel conversation, and then everybody's grilling. If you love grilling, yeah, get in the Discord and go check out that food. One of these days. Yeah, it's all up to you. It's no rush, no harm, no foul. But if you like hanging out and chilling with these people, you'll love it in the Discord. Because it's year round. You don't have to wait until I stream. So, all right. So the very last thing I want to say before I get into this, because Shanny and Brett start at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna go through Vaughn's house. We're not gonna watch the entire thing because it's a 1 hour video. I'm not gonna go through the entire thing. We're just gonna kind of skim through for a little bit, and then where was that? Because it's like just come up. Oh, it's right in front of me. So we're going to check this out. But before I do that, before we actually get into it, there's one more announcement that I have. You can buy a surgical rubber tube with a split in it for bleeding brake calipers without having to constantly work the bleed nipple. Surgical rubber tube with a split in it for bleeding. Okay. I don't know if they're bleeding, because I have pressure and everything, but I don't know. I'll have my coworker looks at it because he's a car guy. He works on his all the time. He tunes it up and whatnot. So I'll ask him about that. Yeah. I'll ask him to check, because last time he's the one who helped me last time, and we didn't see anything like that. But yeah, I'll take a look at that. For this channel, for content, here's what I want to ask you guys. I actually had a lot of fun reading Brett Keane. Okay, as difficult as it was, as atrocious as that reading, as it so-called story is, and I had so much fun, not only like BSing with you guys and trying to get through it and making fun of it and everything, and I kind of want to do that a lot more. And I was thinking also back to the anti-trans bill that I read and we went over together, and I want to do more of that. You need to believe if you're stripping, increasing the caliber pistons. Okay. I I'll ask my buddy about that. Go to my fish pencil case so I can put on the whiteboard, but not the whiteboard. All right, let's see. Bleed break. All right. So I got a note for it, and I'll keep that in mind because I'll probably stop here before I actually go over to his place. But yeah, if you guys have any, especially like the anti-protest bills or anti-trans bills or anything like that, any legislation that you think, hey, this is important, we need to go over it. We'll like send it to me, put in like either the video suggestions or I don't know, DM it to me if you really want to, and be like, hey, this is really important, I think we should talk about it. So we can go over that because it's really engaging for me and you in the chat because you're putting in your opinions and saying your 2 cents, and I'm able to read it off and we can have a conversation too. Not only that, but we can actually when it comes to like a bill, we can actually go over what the bill says, not what the news is saying the bill says. So I do have there's a couple that I do have in mind, but I'll have to search them out. But if you guys have any that you're like, hey, I just heard about this legislation that passed or is being proposed, let's look over it, by all means send that to me. And that also extends to more Brett writing. If you guys have any more of Brett's writing, holy shit, send that to me, because it is absolute gold. It is the worst thing I've ever seen. And yeah, Citizen Not, dude, you gotta you gotta check out that writing. It's so bad.
Oh yeah, man.
Okay. Yeah, you can see I was skipping around a little bit. Oh, jeez, that was weird. All right. So let's get into the meat. Let's get into this a little bit. So, for those of you who don't know who Von Helton is, Von Helton is essentially like he's a more mobile version of Brett Keane. And to describe Brett Keane has just basically been spinning his wheels in the mud of YouTube for 12 fucking years. He has not changed anything about himself, or he's done the bare minimum, like making overlays and stuff like that, rather than doing anything that to provide quality content. And I wouldn't even say quality content. It's just bad. He doesn't even do anything slightly good, because there's plenty of times where you're gonna put out a video or do a stream or something, and people just aren't gonna react. They just don't want anything. They don't want anything to do with it. And that happens, but that's every Brett Keane video, because he provides nothing. There's no there. And Von Helton is a little bit more disgusting, because not only is he fat and lazy and stupid like Brett Keane, he is, it's all, again, from neglect. Personal, like, self-neglect. Oh my god. Oh my god. This too. Has Shanny written any cookbooks as volatile as Brett's literary masterpiece? Damn, dude. Oh man. If I could imagine she had the ability to coherently put pen to paper, then yeah. I would imagine her cookbook would be probably just as palatable as well any of the food in it, and as Brett's magnum opera, Eternal Undying Love. Oh man, I kind of wanted to look at it just to laugh. But okay, so Von Helton got his kids taken away, but CPS took his kids away 13 fucking times, and yeah, that just highlights how shitty CPS is, because it's why are the kids going back 13 fucking times? It doesn't make any sense. And the CPS system is completely broken. Like foster care is broken. It's a mess. But that's a whole nother story. So he got his kids taken away, and we're gonna see him try to justify like his living conditions, basically. And mind you, there were 4 children living with him in this trailer that's on the back end of his mom's property. He has no job, no real actual like income, living off basically welfare. Is nothing but his brain is filled with nothing but mush, conspiracies, and a bunch of weird ass, I don't know, pagan ideals. And yeah, that's kind of gonna reflect in what we're gonna see. Now, this isn't gonna be like Shanny and Rev. I'll tell you that right off the bat. It's not gonna be that. You're not gonna get like pissed off. There was a couple things that I saw that I was like, okay, I was like, all right, well, that's like my house is kind of dirty like that. I got stuff in this place or that place. It's not too bad. But also keep in mind that this is like a 60-year-old man. All right. If you're 60 years old, you should not have like this kind of bachelor pad. All right. I have a bachelor pad and I'm 30, and you know what? Every day when I get up and I fucking look at it, or I come home and I look at my shit that's like not where it should be, or the fact that I still don't have a goddamn bookshelf, because I'm an idiot and I don't buy one. It's like I understand those problems and I could fix them, but like seeing that, I understand. Okay, I have to actually like clean this up. I have to pick this stuff up. I'm gonna have to get a goddamn bookshelf at some point. I'll just go get a freaking bookshelf. I'll find one for cheap at Walmart or something. But yeah, I'm going to actually do something about it. This dude would just like leave the fucking books on the ground and be like, "Oh yeah, those are my books that I read." No, they're not. You don't read anything because that's why you're so stupid. Okay. So we're gonna take a look through this and then we'll go over to Brett and Shanny.
Hopefully you can hear me. You can turn your phone on live. Alright, let's reload the page, see if we got it.
Now just look at all of the shit on his desk. I mean, on my desk, let me think of what I have. I have a mouse, I got a couple of game cases, a UV flashlight, ow, my thumb. Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you that in a second. I got my notebook, a rock, I got my little alarm clock that I got here that ticks away, telling me the time. I got an ornament that was given to me by a friend, and the fish pencil case. Oh shit. Hey, I'll be right back. My mom's calling me. I mean, and if you guys, I'll put on some music and video, but my mom's calling me, so I gotta take this. Sorry about that, folks. That was my mom, and if you have a problem with that, shove off. No, she was just asking. She just called me asking how my brother was, because she'd asked me yesterday. I texted her, and then she wanted to give me a call. So yeah, he's doing good. By the way, he's walking around. He lost a lot of weight, and he looks really, really thin. So yeah, he's up and he's moving. He's doing a lot. Doing good. Let me see. Let's see. What did you say? Smooth jazz. Is that a pentagram, or he the Rush 2112 fan? That's Vaughn's own little symbol that he has. Look how dirty his fucking keyboard is, dude. That's nasty, dude. That's really nasty. There are pictures of his trailer from when his kids were taken. He claims that the pictures are 10 to 15 years old with "I want food" written on the walls in crayon. His oldest is 11. Yeah, he's a giant piece of shit. His kids, did they write it in crayon, or were they like writing in shit on the wall, "I'm hungry"? I mean, it was either Shanny or Vaughn, which is the fucked up thing that this happened, you know. But the kid wrote in their shit on the wall, "I'm hungry." But I might be confused, but it was pink, it was crayon. Okay, yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like someone, maybe that was Shanny. Story exactly like that near me. Yeah. Poorest country, Kentucky. A lot of times their foster homes open, so there aren't fosters, so they focus on reunification. This time there was an opening, so they aren't going back, and they legit told him to his face that they don't want to go back. That's the good thing you can take out of this. His kids, straight to his face, said that they don't want to go back with them, and I think we can all find solace in that shit, because you know what? Those kids are way better off with literally anyone else besides, you know, Brett Keane and Shanny. Those kids would be better off. And he has this weird conspiracy that CPS is in league with like a child trafficking ring, and they're trying to take kids in order to like sell them into like child slavery or sex slavery or some shit like that. And it's all so that he can try and get away from the fact that he's a really shitty parent and just a shitty person overall. But yeah, so that's all the shit I have on my desk. My desk is, I mean, I've got dirt on my desk or whatever, but it's not like this. I don't have trash, I don't have food, I don't have a bunch of papers and stuff just like sitting around. Why do you have the remote there? Like, I don't know. But yeah, let's get into this. Let's actually.
Hey, all right. Outstanding.
No more interruptions.
Okay,
from
boys
me.
and girls. I now have my mobile device working. Okay, why is it doing that? I want it to go sideways. Is it not going to orient?
It's probably because you started live streaming while you were in vertical, so it's not going to reorient the camera. That's just how it kind of works.
Is it not going to orient to a panorama view?
Probably won't. If it does...
Okay, it's not going to orient to panorama view. Damn it!
Fuck?
Okay, that sucks. I don't know why it won't do that.
And it's not panoramic.
You can't turn your phone while live. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you.
Exactly, you dipshit.
Fiddle.
All right, we're actually looking at some stuff here. It's not it's landscape. It's landscape and portrait, not panoramic. That's a totally different function of your camera. They get paid to take kids. Cute ones they adopt out for more money. Family justice system is effed up as the rest. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know any of that, but yeah, that sounds pretty fucked up, and that's terrible. We're not just watching that. We're chatting. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What was I gonna say? Yeah, and it's just it's so hard to know what to do. It's so hard to like come up with a kind of some solution other than like really pumping funding into it. And this is kind of where, you know, this was the main goal partially of like defund the police. Reallocate that money so it can go to fucking kids that can, you know, go through a proper child protective system or something like that. Okay? If they need to. But you don't send the cops in there to fucking take them out either. But yeah. The I don't know. Children and the fact that I'm about to get really pissed off because the fact that as soon as the pandemic hit, as soon as the fucking schools were closed, every goddamn every kid in my area got like 3 meals a day. They were getting their lunch or something. They were getting the lunch provided to them. Every single one of them, not the ones on the lunch program, not the ones, you know, who could afford it. Every single one of them. They had the money, they just didn't do it. That's the fucking problem. That's what pisses me off. Having the money, having the resources, but not actually fucking doing anything. Oh, I just help families get their shit together. Yeah, help them get their shit together. That's why it's important to pay people what they're worth. That's why UBI is becoming more popular. Because if you pad down somebody with $1,000 a month, $1,000 a month. If you think you can live off of $1,000 a month, I don't know what country you're in, but it's not the United States. That's for fucking sure. And you're not gonna have a good quality of life either. $1,000 a month, you might spend, you know, a decent amount of that on just food and water. You're not gonna find a place to live for making $1,000 a month, okay? But if you give that to people who are working, who do need that extra $1,000 a month, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna spend it on themselves. Their quality of life is gonna go up. Their overall productivity will go up because they'll be happier. But that's communism, I guess, or whatever. Helping people is communism. I was lucky to get 1 meal in 3 days when I was at school. Jesus, dude, that's terrible. Are you saying like 1 meal provided to you by the school? I get just over $800. Yeah, $800 wouldn't. Can you live off of $800 a month? If that was like the sole income that you had, do you think you live off it, or do you live off of $800 a month? Because I know you said you have kids and your youngest is 19, so they're fairly grown. And you said you haven't worked in a while, so I'm guessing you're on disability, which is not a problem. But yeah, can you live comfortably at 800? Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. Fucking that $800 has to fucking stretch, and you know what? It doesn't help when there's an emergency. That's probably one of the things that weighs on anybody that lives in this fucking country that is in this situation. You're so stressed all of the fucking time because if there's an emergency, that what if, you are so goddamn screwed. And even if you have like the money for an emergency set aside, something like that, what happens if there's 2 emergencies? Okay? What happens if your wife is on her way to the hospital because you had a heart attack and the car breaks down? Now you might be able to cover the car or the hospital, but you can't cover both. And to have that just milling about in your head as just a regular person on a day-to-day basis, it will weigh on you. It'll stress you out. It'll kill you eventually. Like, and citizen, you probably have a support system around you as well, which helps. And that's what a lot of people definitely need, is a support system. A lot of people don't have support systems. People they're able to reach out to. 1 meal total in 3 days. Usually round to a friend's house at mealtime. Damn, son. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The kids shouldn't go hungry. Everybody should. You should always have, food or snacks. We live. I was the mom helping the neighborhood. So important. Yes. Yes. Um. It's important to have the mom around. Have a neighborhood mom, so that you can. It helps keep people together. It helps bring community, okay, and it helps people out. When people are happier, in general, if you can have a group of people be happy, but if all of those individuals in that group aren't particularly happy all the time, then that group isn't overall really that cool. It's not gonna function as well. Yeah, support system is important. That's what you were saying. Oh, sorry, I got a little confused. But yeah, still, having people feel good, having the neighborhood mom or people within your neighborhood that can act like that, having that community is also really important, because that's your support system oftentimes. And a lot of people don't have that. And that I feel like that grows a little bit more as we progress with the internet and everything, because people are we're more interconnected, but we're not as like connected to each other. I'm the mom friend in my group. I have an open door policy for meals, a bed to sleep in, and a hot shower, because I don't want anyone to go without. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. Mango, everybody give praise to Mango for being a fucking awesome. That's an awesome person thing to do, and that's one hell of a great mom thing to do. And I think everyone should take that into consideration. The kids around my neighborhood aren't very well off. I'm not well off, so like sometimes I'll see them and I'll be like, man, do you guys want some like food? Not like they're starving in the streets, but I'm like, I got like Halloween candy or something for my mom's or whatever. I'm like, hey, here you guys go, whatever. Because I'm not gonna eat that shit, but the kids fucking want it, And I'm obviously, as a single man, not going to invite kids over for a meal or a shower or to sleep in a bed. Get the fuck out of here. But if I did have like a wife and kids and a family and stuff like that, yeah, sure, I wouldn't see any problem with it. It's really important to have something like that. Ow. So check this out. Ooh! If you're looking at the screen, you can look at my burn on my thumb, because I'm a big brain. I had these smoke grenade things, and the way it works is like there's a pin on a string, and there's a little tiny explosive in the cap, and that's what sets off the actual like smoke bomb, right? Well, it came apart because they're super cheap build. My nephew pulled the pin, and the whole thing just sort of like fell apart, and I was like, oh shit. So I figured out how it worked, and of course, me being big brain, I was like, well, I got to keep pressure on this on the top so that the explosive and the smoke bomb, they touch each other and it'll actually set off. Well, of course, what am I gonna do but use my thumb to keep that pressure and then pull the string so that it explodes and burns the shit out of my thumb. I am a genius. So yeah, but it hurt a lot at the time, which means it was a minor burn, and now it's just sort of puffing up. It's gonna suck when I sweat my gloves tomorrow. Does that mean I can come over to your place for a meal, shower, and a place to sleep, Lizard? Anytime, Mango. Anytime. Not necessarily in that order either. Mustard first thing, works miracle. Too late for this one though. Yeah, a little bit. Actually, all I did was I just played it cool. I was like, oh yeah, I just burnt myself a little bit. I was in a shitload of pain, actually. Like, it really started to hurt, but I went and grabbed a can of beer and just sort of put my thumb around it, and put my thumb on it, and then BS. Told the kids, like, hey, I just burnt the hell out of myself. That's why I tell you, my box of fireworks is my box of fireworks, and nobody fucking touches it except for me. Because you'll burn the hell out of yourself, or you'll get you'll get exploded. Crying inside. All right. I will. Let's continue on with this.
Is now going to
Now,
orient?
as we go, yes, safety rules. Safety is no accident. There you go. So I want you guys to check out right next to him. I normally don't make my bed. I know. I normally don't make my bed because I fucking hate doing it. I'm not doing that shit in the morning. I get up with just enough time to get out the door, basically. So I don't normally make my bed, but I want you to look at where he's sleeping and then look at the hallway, especially look at the floor.
Is it now going to orient to a panorama view?
No, it's not. Noise. Yeah.
Okay, it's not going to orient to panorama
Big
view.
brain.
Damn it.
160 IQ.
Okay, that sucks. I don't know why it won't do that. You can't turn your phone while live. Oh, okay. My bad. Well,
Yeah,
shit.
see?
All right.
No cover sheet. No actual sheets on the mattress. Oh, hey. Well, if you're the guest in my house, it's more up to you. But hey, if you want me to have control, I'll have control. But he's not sleeping on a sheet. He's not sleeping on a cover sheet. There's no mattress pad. There's just a mattress and blankets on top. Very thin blankets as well. Kentucky is pretty close to Ohio. It doesn't stay hot year round. You're not sitting in the damn desert. So you need a little bit more than that. I'm wondering if like if his heat and stuff is always constantly on, because I'm guessing he doesn't open his windows or anything. Like I'll turn my heat off, or I'll turn my AC off and open the windows because I like the fresh air and I like the airflow. I don't like that circulation, you know. My friend let off a display style firework close to a military base. Several minutes later, there were helicopters in the sky. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad he didn't get fucking arrested. Like that's awesome. I can't do any of that where I live. One, because I would get evicted like fucking immediately. They don't play that. There's propane tanks. Like I run all my shit on propane, so they don't do fireworks around here. You don't want the whole park to fucking explode. Air is good. I like me some air. I slept on a floor for 8 years. It wasn't until I left home and got a job that I could afford my own bed. Yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, from what Vaughn, because Vaughn has all of the resources to not be in complete shit. You, Irish, clearly, and you know what? You're like, you're a great person and a well-rounded person as well. Okay? So you got that going for you, and you like you're doing something in your life. This motherfucker ain't doing nothing in his life. At least I'm sure you put something down on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like a blanket. This dude is just straight sleeping on a mattress, which means all that sweat and all that skin is just going into that mattress. It's just gonna sit there, and it's gonna be there, you know, forever. 10 times more prevalent than if he had a sheet on it to cover that. That's part of bless your heart, my neck of the woods means something completely different. Yeah, Irish is great people. That's one of the good things. That's one of the great things about you. Is you are really, really good people. And you make great music too. And yeah, Mango, I know exactly what you're talking about. Bless your heart is quite a pejorative statement in the South. It's basically calling you a fucking idiot.
Right. Well, anyway, it's all good, because now that I have a mobile device, first of all, as you can see, this is my...
Again.
I just decided to throw a blanket over the bed, and there's that black comforter,
So
and that the dog...
You just decided to throw a blanket over the bed. Just decided to throw a blanket. Instead, I haven't seen or spoken to my mother for over 20 years. Hey, man, you don't you don't need toxic people in your life, and it doesn't matter whether they're blood related or not. Toxic people are toxic people, and if that's, you know, that's how your life was, and it was, you know, of her, and she had the ability to change it, well then, yeah, I don't blame you for a fucking second. It's like a heartfelt hug too, yeah. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, like in the north, it's more like a, oh, thank you. But yeah, in the south, it's like, I'm not a fucking idiot, asshole. Yeah. So he just now threw a sheet on the bed, and then he's got a black comforter with it. And I miss my dog.
And of course the trolls are like, yeah man, ain't no comforter there. There ain't no comforter there. Well, apparently there is.
Why is there shit all over the floor?
They keep claiming it's filthy.
Yeah, it is filthy. There is, all of your floor space is taken up by like boxes and shit. There's still stuff on the floor. Your broom is right there, and there's still like a bunch of dust bunnies and, I don't know, pieces of paper or something still all over the floor.
Now,
that's why it's dirty, dude.
I do have these cardboard boxes, but I got plans for them cardboard boxes. And like I said,
hell yeah, Mango's a great mom. You would love her.
I got some cardboard boxes that I'm storing clothes.
Evil in this day and age, she would have been arrested for neglect and physical abuse, and I would have been right there with accepting that. That's what I'm trying to say. Promoting that. Her getting taken away, and you being put in a better position. But I'm glad you're out of it, dude. Oh yeah, I'm Southern. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but yeah. I'm glad you're you made yourself into a better person than those that abused you. Because it's real easy to be like, well, I was treated shitty so I can treat everybody else shitty. Now you decided to go the correct way, and we love you for it. I was old. I got two. I got two. Oh yeah, you do it. You did have. Oh wait, yeah. I can't. I get you and Keon and Cade mixed up all the fucking time. Your sons took you out for yeah, your sons took you out for Father's Day. And I was like, oh yeah, for being a good dad, because you are a good dad. Dude went from, you know, being abused to sleeping and sleeping on the floor to being a well-rounded musician, a machinist, mechanic, and a great father too. So it's really, it's up to you. A lot of it is up to you. I'm not gonna say all of it is up to you, but it is up to you to make the first step towards change. Even though I'm 29, that'd be fucking cool, man.
Clothes in, and I got a basket of clothes over there. But yeah, this is I mean, it's just so horrible looking, right? No, it's not. That's a lie. Now, I don't have the girls' room done. That's true. I don't have it done. But everything else is done, okay? These trolls are liars, okay? They lie.
It just kind of looks like you reorganized the clutter so that you could move around more effectively.
They lie at the drop of a hat.
Like, if you've ever been, like, really depressed and you let your house kind of go to shit, and I've been there more times than I like to think about, you get to a point where like there's boxes or baskets or shit like on the floor, and you don't feel like putting anything away, or you don't feel like organizing anything, so you make room for you to move around. And that's exactly what this looks like. It just looks like there was a bunch of shit all over the place, and you just made enough room for him to be able to move around. Showing the bare floor does not make the house clean. What was the smell like when they went in there? I guarantee it was fucking horrible.
That and drop it themselves.
Oh.
And I wanted to show it you.
Yeah.
With my mobile device, so they can't.
Yeah.
They can't
look at all of this.
I got me some food.
Let's go ahead and take
Everything else is done, okay? These trolls are liars, okay? They lie.
Okay, can you say? Can you say, gentlemen, let's broaden our minds, Lawrence? What? Gentlemen, let's broaden our minds. Lawrence? Like that? I think you're missing a comma or two here. What is that from? Because it definitely sounds really familiar. More than denial is more than a river in Egypt. Yeah. God, now I'm like confused. It sounds so familiar.
They lie at the drop of a hat and drop it themselves.
I'm definitely about to get into that.
You with my mobile device, so they can't, they can't say anything. I got.
Boom. I went to my doctor with depression. She advised me to jump off a local landmark, so I never went back to see her. That is the worst doctor to ever go to, and she should be to the Joker from Batman. Lawrence. Vaughn knows who reminds him of the Joker. Oh, man. Vaughn knows who reminds him of the Joker. Is this Vaughn? I have Vaughn in my chat. Slander of the Frost. Oh. Okay. Now I get your name. Because I wasn't paying attention earlier. You can say, gentlemen, let's broaden our minds, Lawrence. Ask Vaughn about Kenny KPZ. What? Who the fuck is Kenny KPZ? I have no contact with Vaughn. So I can't ask him anything. Now I remember the Frost family, Kentucky. Slander of the Frost family, Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, the Frosts, I believe, are the people that Vaughn hates because they're trying to, kick him out of the house that he doesn't own and doesn't belong in or some shit like that. So yeah, that's who this is. Slander of Frost family. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not well versed in that area of Vaughn, so we'll take a look at that later at a different time. But yeah, Mango. Chef Boyardee is not good enough food for a child to survive on. That's what this shit is. Chef Boyardee and yakisoba. These are the things. The Chef Boyardee, I don't ever buy that. I would never buy that because it's disgusting. It's horrible food. I'm not a member of the Frost family. Okay, I wasn't saying you were or anything like that, but I'm just saying. Now I remember like what the reference is. What your name reference is. Fuck, what am I gonna say? What was I saying? Okay, yeah, and this yakisoba stuff, that's what I buy. Like when I go to the Dollar General, I'm like, man, I'm kind of hungry, so I just grab that because I don't feel like making food later. So I'll just I'll grab one of those, and they're not. That's not food. That's not real food. There's no true nutrients in there. It's all processed shit. Just noodles, salt, and the vegetables that are in there it's basically just tiny little bits and pieces. You have to actually have some kind of substance. If Vaughn had like cans of green beans and corn and stuff, that'd be a totally different thing. Yeah, it's not as nutritious as fresh green beans or corn. Green or corn beans. But it's still going to give you far more nutrients than Chef Boyardee. You can't survive off of this effectively. And especially a child that's growing needs all of the nutrients that they can get. And they need to be properly fed. That's why you force your kids to eat their vegetables. You tell them you have to eat your vegetables. Because they need that shit. Are vegetables the best tasting? No. Are they, can you make them really good? Yeah, you can slather them in a bunch of fat. Of course. But your kids need that. They need it for development, brain function, especially because kids, if there's anything I've learned with spending more time with my nephews, kids fucking, their brains just start, all the cogs just turn all the time. They're always trying to figure something out. They're always trying to think. They're always thinking about shit. And like you might think, oh, kids never think about anything. Yeah, they're always thinking. They're always learning new stuff. So they have to have nutrients so they can actually learn in their brain. Is there, I hate to sound sexist, a woman in the house? Truly, men can cook too. Those are quick meals for weekends or time constraints. Yeah, there was a woman in the house, and she left because he was abusing her, and I think he... Oh! Okay, my kids that... I told my kids that the law said they had to put some of everything on your plate. Oh, that's the law, man. I don't make the laws, I just enforce them. There you go. So it's a line I would always drop when kids got pissed at me as a security guard. I'd be like, look, dude, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Don't be pissed at me. Be pissed at the rules. You don't like them? Change them. Starts with you. Yeah, that's a really good goddamn point, Stu. He's not cooking the kids any meals. Like, yeah, I can understand if you get your if you're a lazy parent, you like order food all the time, or you guys eat out all the time. That's a little bit different, okay? It's a little bit different. It's not good. It's different though, because that will actually have some kind of fucking nutrients in it. This is nothing. And yeah, it is neglect. I would put this as neglect. Okay, you're not giving your kids anything. Hold the fucking phone. Yeah, with internet, no excuse like that. No excuse like I can't cook. Yeah, every adult should know how to cook. Every adult should know how to cook. It's 100% true. As my philosophy, I think that should be just, if you can't cook 10 meals for yourself, then you really have something. You're not doing enough for yourself. Because being able to cook just 10 meals... For real? No shit. You didn't get on video or anything, did you? That's so fucking cool. Dude. Anybody that's not paying attention to the chat, Mango just said her nonverbal child just said, I know. He actually spoke. That's so fucking cool, dude. Oh shit! Everybody give Mango and her kid some praise. Fuck yeah, dude! That's so cool. Oh my god, you gotta be freaking out. Now, was he listening to me? Was he listening to me say that Vaughn was a complete piece of shit, and he was just like, yeah, I know. Even your nonverbal kid knows. Yeah, dude, that's so awesome. Oh man, well, don't cry too much. wait the tears away. There you go. Oh yeah, that's so awesome. Yeah, if I know you I know it's your kid, but if you get a video of him being like, hey, I saying stuff, then yeah. Fucking post in the Discord or something, and if you want me to show it, I'll show it. But that's so fucking wild. That's awesome. I can only imagine that you feel like fucking really hopeful too. You're like, what else can he do? What else is he about to do? Oh man. And he said that's like a full sentence. It feels like he was responding to something too. This is like, oh my fucking god. It wasn't just like, mom or a single word or anything like that. That's so fucking awesome. I'm so happy for you, Mango. Where were we? Okay. Irish Stew says, I heard my neighbor telling his wife to Google how to cook potatoes. I had to close the door and lie on the floor. I was laughing so hard. What? Did... this Irish woman couldn't cook potatoes? Oh my god. This chat is awesome. Said, watch out, the cat's behind you. And he went, I know. And the room went silent because none of us were expecting it. Yeah. I wouldn't be expecting it either. You're probably like all fucking shocked as shit. Wow, that's so amazing. I'm so happy for you, Mango. I'm so happy for you. Oh man, yeah, go give him a big mom hug from the security monitor lizard team. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Yeah, Irish, I'd probably be pissing myself laughing too. Okay. Kind of going back to this is not when you said like, is there a woman in the house? What the woman he had in the house? I forget what her name was. Mango might know. I think it started with an A. She was not all there cognitively. She was not like. I think she is now currently like a ward of the state, because I think she had schizophrenia and something else, and it went basically untreated due to Vaughn being such a fucking piece of shit and not getting her the treatment that she needs. So one of the things that he used to have back in the day was he had this really, really bad intro, and he was wearing like a black trench coat, of course. I think he had a Punisher shirt on, and he turned around to the camera and he pointed a pistol at the camera and he said, "Evil must be punished." And by the way, he has no teeth. They all fell out due to neglect. So when he turned around and he pointed that gun at the camera, his then wife was standing behind the camera filming him do that. And that gun was fucking loaded. One, why would you use a loaded gun? You literally don't have to at all. Two, why would you point it at somebody? You do not point a weapon at anything you do not intend to shoot. 100%. And it doesn't matter if it's for dramatic effect or not. You tell her to go into a different fucking room or stand off to the side so you can point your gun at the camera. You don't point it at your fucking wife. You don't point it at anybody. Like, for instance, today my brother was like, "Hey, do you want to pop off a couple rounds?" Because I brought my pistol, my 45 up there. I was like, "Sure." So, you know, all the kids were inside. It was just me and him. And I gave him my pistol, and it was unloaded. He couldn't shoot it, because he's all messed up. But when he picked it up, he put his finger in the trigger well, and I was like, "Dude, don't put your finger in the trigger well. Like, never do that. Put it off to the side." He was like, "Well, you know, it's a gun," and I was just like, "Yeah, well, don't do that." I have no qualms about fucking telling somebody, "Hey, get your finger out of the goddamn trigger guard." And I showed my oldest nephew, he's 10. I showed him, like, you know, unloaded, obviously. I stood next to him, and I was like, here's what it feels like, and, you know, went to see if he could hold it out, and he was struggling. It was kind of funny. Stupid is as stupid does. But, yeah, that's... some people are like, "You showed your nephew a gun? A 10-year-old? Yeah. But you know what? I was completely fucking safe about it. And I gave him a little talk. I was like, if you ever find a gun on the ground, if you ever see a gun and it's not yours or it doesn't belong to, you know, you don't know whose it is, you run and find a fucking adult, someone with authority, like a police officer, a firefighter, or a teacher, or your parents. And you say, "Hey, I found a gun. There's a gun over here. There's a gun." You don't touch it, ever. So, yeah, there's that. So, yeah, he totally, definitely did that. Watching them dig a 20-kilo block of cement out of the garden, and every time he moved it, it fell back in the hole. That's hilarious, dude. 20 kilos. What is that? It's like 50 pounds, something like that. 50-pound block of cement. Oh my god. Yes. Safety rules. You will get it if you ever really want to. If you ever really want to get put in your place and be treated like a child or an idiot, go to a gun range and be unsafe. By all means. Not only will they immediately come up to you and kick you off of the fucking range, but they will treat you like you were the biggest idiot. And you are. Yes, teach. Yeah, I would, go out there and like teach him more. He's got a little air rifle. Not an air rifle, it's a BB gun. It's just I think it's spring loaded. Or no, it is an air rifle because you pump it. So he's got that to use, but he doesn't actually have any real firearms, and we're not huge on firearms in my family. I like them. I know my brother's he's got a 9mm and a shotgun, and his wife's got a crossbow. And my other brother has a Glock 40, and I think his service pistol was just a 45, but I don't know what else he has. Teach. I worked for a blacksmith. Part of the job interview was smashing a 56-pound sledgehammer into a wall. Damn, dude. I mean, that's a big ass fucking hammer. Normally a sledgehammer is what, 5-10 pound sledgehammer that you would get at the store. But yeah, 56-pound sledgehammer. Holy shit! The hell are you bringing that thing down on? Steel. That's what. All right, I gotta get into this because we're gonna spend another few minutes on this, and then we're gonna go into Brett and Shanny, see if they have anything.
This is the girls' room. I ain't got it done yet, admittedly, but I'll have it done long before July 22nd. That's for damn sure. July 22nd's a whole fucking month away yet. But anyway, yeah, they lie like a dog.
Shit all over the floor.
What else is fucking new though, right? And yeah, there's not, as you can see, there's
also the term is lie like a rug, not lie like a dog.
There's not a damn thing wrong with it.
What you're thinking of is lie with dogs, you get fleas.
It's okay. But see, they'll call CPS, or they'll call Clay County, or they'll call the police, or they'll call, yeah, man, that house is destroyed. It's horrible. Oh my God, the kids are going to die. It's a damn torture chamber. They actually said this trailer was a torture chamber. Can you believe that?
Well, that's not because of the conditions right now. That's because of you stupid motherfucker. You tortured those kids because I guess what would happen, doing their job, grown-ups don't listen unless you make them feel dumb, it seems. Yeah. A lot of the time, it takes making someone feel really dumb to get your point across. And one of the skills that I have started to develop on my own is for myself is the ability to like the ability to dismantle people if I really need to. And that sounds like horrible. Like, what are you talking about? It just means that like when somebody starts to give you a shitty argument or piss you off or something, you just have to take all the characteristics that they know that they're insecure about or they dislike about themselves or whatever, and take apart whatever solid worldview that they really like hold on to, and just sort of dismantle it and take little bits and pieces apart about them without having to say, yeah, well, you're a fucking dumb redneck piece of shit. If you use it a little bit more eloquently and be like, look, dude, first of all, you voted for Trump. That just says you voted for Trump twice. That just says that you're ignorant and ill-informed, and the fact that you constantly come up and try and use something like that as like a rite of passage or something, it makes you look like the idiot that everybody sees you as, rather than being like, wow, you're a fucking moron. So yeah, the toilet was white. some days it was so cold we stood in the fire with boots on until we warmed up a bit. Damn, dude.
They actually said that shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, it gets pretty cold in the shop where I work, but it's nothing like that.
They said that my trailer was a torture chamber. What the fuck, man?
You know,
I mean, and the bitch of it is Clay County actually believed them. They called him one time, said I had my kids locked in my cellar, and they actually come out.
There it is. That's what pissed me off. That's what really got me about this. Okay? Damn it. That right there. That fucking toilet paper sitting on the goddamn, the edge of the, tub. It's just sitting there. And it's not, I mean, there's still another ass wiping left in that roll of toilet paper, but it's not on its roll. It's not on the holder. I'm one of the worst offenders of this shit. I do this all the time. I will not put the toilet paper on the holder. But you know what? I'm a 30-year-old bachelor, not a 60-year-old fucking man with kids. Holy shit, put that thing on the goddamn holder. Seriously. This is making me have to like go into my bathroom and actually fucking put the toilet paper on the holder to simply be less like Vaughn in any way that I can.
Trailer. But they actually floated that idea. Let me put that down there. But yeah, they actually floated that idea.
Oh, and it wasn't that they said he was putting his kids in a cellar. What he would do is he would go into his room, his computer room, or his bedroom or whatever, close the door, put something in front of it so that the kids couldn't come in, and then just leave them be for the rest of the day. That's it. And they would be on their own for, until he decided to somehow, decided to come out of his fucking room and do something, other than conspiracies on the fucking internet. So, I'll come put on the holder. Okay, sweet. Absolutely. Less stuff I gotta do around here, the better. I made a spiral staircase out of seal. It was fascinating and a work of art. Yeah, that does sound really cool. I wish you had a picture of it. If you have a picture of it, send it to me. I'll definitely show that. I like spiral staircases in general. They're just like, I think everybody does. It's just because it's like a cool little thing. Cool thing to have in your house. Not a cool thing to fall down, but a cool thing to have in your house. Yeah, like. That's the that's what I was saying. Yeah, so he wouldn't actually take care of his kids. He would lock them out of his bedroom. So you might as well have locked them in a cellar and just not fed them. You didn't do anything. You neglected the fuck out of your kids, and that's why they got taken away. Okay? Like, it...
I'm still...
228? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Holy shit. Are we all seeing the same thing? Everybody look at the fucking screen right now. Are we all seeing the same thing? I've seen loving families living in worse conditions, but those folks were trying and fed the kids real food. Yeah, I've seen some people that live in like basically absolute squalor, and their parents are just fucking wrecked every day from working multiple jobs to try and feed their family. Yeah, you're seeing the same thing. These right there. It's not his weight. Look at those fucking toenails. This one, the one on his left foot, the left, the second, or the first one next to the big toe, that nail is at least an inch long. Each one of these has to be like an inch long. This is so fucking disgusting. And they're pointed. Why are they pointed like that? I'm wondering if he like grows them out and files them down. I could understand that because like Slim Cyborg, who I hope is in here, because I miss talking to Slim. I haven't talked to him in a while. He has long fingernails and he like files them down into points. But he is a performer, dude. He is a He's a stage performer. Oh shit! And that actually reminded me of something. That I'll show before we go into the before we go into breaking. But he's a performer. He's a stage performer, and he wants to go on a show, and that's what we're gonna get into when I show you that. But that's his thing. That's part of his act, his costume. This is straight up disgusting neglect, dude. Oh my god. You think a 230-pound fat piece of shit really can climb a tree, man? I'm just saying. I don't think he could. I don't think he could do a chin up. Let alone fucking. Let alone climb a tree. No way, dude. Oh my god, that is so disgusting. Like, I kind of busted my foot yesterday, running around. I smacked on the concrete. And my toenail, my toenails are fairly long. I chipped one, and it's kind of bothering me. So I asked my sister, I was like, "Do you guys have any toenail clippers?" I'm like, my feet hurt. She was just like, "Oh, you're not borrowing my fucking toenail clippers, dude. That's gross. Go home." So, I'm shy about appearing on videos if I had talons like that. Wait, he's a what? He's a performer? No. Vaughn is not a performer. Vaughn is not a performer. Slim Cyborg, he's my content feeder, basically. Yeah, he provides me with basically most of the content for like Streamstalgia and stuff like that. He is a performer. He is a sideshow performer, and we'll take a look at him in a little bit. Don't worry. But I want to help him with his new project too.
28.
But holy fucking shit, look at that. And he's at 228 pounds. I'm 160. Okay? I'm scrawny. I'm a skinny fucking dude. But you know what? I guarantee you, without a shadow of a doubt, I would put every fucking cent that I have in my bank account that I could move more weight than Vaughn. I could literally just pick up and move more weight, whether that be for a short period of time. Hey, you're gonna pick up 100 pounds and move 20 feet. I guarantee you that motherfucker would not make it to the 100 pounds lifting part. Oh, feet are yucky to a lot of people. Feet are yucky to a lot of people when they're nice feet. Yeah, I'm 145. Yeah, I was. Fun fact: I was 148 pounds when I joined the army. It's not a very big guy. And then I was 160 when I came home, or 160 when I got out of basic training. Sit in the bath for like 30 minutes till your skin goes wrinkly. Your toenails will be softer too. That's actually a really good point. I actually he's a 60-year-old. He's 57 years old. He's a 57-year-old man can't cut his toenails. When I shave, I usually shower prior to shaving so that the hair soaks in the water, and it's able to be cut a lot better. And I also, if I don't shower and I do have to shave, because I didn't shave today, I kind of ran out of time. I was sort of just dicking around, but I'll splash water on my face, let it soak into the hairs, and then you put the shaving cream on. My friend and I shifted 60 tons of gravel inside of 8 hours. Yeah, I can imagine it. I mean, that sounds shovel and wheelbarrow. I was just about to say. Yeah, that sounds about staying 60 tons of gravel over 8 hours. I guarantee you were beat dick ass tired when you got home, but yeah, that's standard manual labor that Vaughn has never done.
Even.
Oh yeah, he's never had a job either.
Wow.
By the way,
that's something. When did they get there? Oh, that's from the doohickey. Okay, that's from a good.
Did everybody just see that? I don't know who's actually like watching this shit, but like actually like physically watching is what I'm saying. Watch this.
That's something. When did they get there? Oh, that's from the doohickey. Okay, That's from a good smelling thing.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
I thought he picked up that that envelope, because it sounds like he did pick up an envelope. That envelope that was on the ground, and he just left it there, by the way. It sounded like he picked it up and then just like put it back on the ground. Sorry. I guess I was wrong, but still, look at your fucking office.
Yeah, I'm just using a blanket now. I mean, fuck it. The kids ain't here. Just me and the dog, so who gives a shit, right? And it's my space anyway, so it doesn't matter. So to hell with them.
This is the kind of rhetoric I would expect after your kids move out. Okay? Like, that's what I would expect. Yeah, his bed looks like it smells bad. And if you're someone like me who I get hot really easily, so I can sweat quite a bit at night. Not all the time, but if I get too hot, I'll sweat and it goes into my sheets. Well, sometimes I'll come home and I'll walk into my bedroom, which is usually like blacked out. It's usually pretty dark in there, and it smells bad because I sweat all over my sheets, and now I have to change my sheets because they've just been sitting, stewing, letting the bacteria grow. You can't do that with an entire mattress. You can't do that with an entire mattress. It's not gonna fucking happen. I was good and fit back then. A guy stopped in front of me before crossing the road. I picked him up and carried him across without missing a step. Hell yeah, damn. Stopped in front of me before crossing the road. I picked him up and carried him. That's awesome, dude. What's going on, Convince Me Conspiracies, CMC Conspiracies, whichever it may be. Every time. How you doing? I don't know if you were at Slim's stream yesterday, but I didn't get to go because I was with family. We were doing fireworks and 4th of July stuff. America. Poor sweaty lizard. I know. Ugh. Oh, dude, my ex was the worst. She I think it had a lot to do with her medication and her past. I'm not gonna get into her past because that's inappropriate. And I mean it's her deal. Long story short, assault. That's all I'm gonna say. But so she would sweat like crazy at night, so much so that I would literally just like move to the other side of the bed. I'm glad I have a bigger bed. I would move to the other side of the bed and just be like, I can't hold you. You're too hot and sweaty. As much as I want to like be right there next to you, I'm sorry, but you're really sweaty. Oh man, poor sweaty lizard.
Anyways, yeah, I can actually show you the fucking house now. So fuck these assholes.
Didn't you literally just do
that?
Yeah,
there was one. I was doing a live show, and one of them actually said there was shit in the floor. You see any fucking shit in the floor?
Yeah, dude, there's shit all over the floor. There is all kinds of garbage on your floor. That's the fucking problem. That's what people are pointing out, you idiot.
Of course not. Of course not. They're fucking liars, people.
You also cleaned your house very recently too.
They're liars. Look at them old Sooner hounds out there, buddy. I got me some Sooner hounds. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What do you want? You're always happy. You're always...
I don't understand how that dog could be happy living there. But you know what? It is a dog. Of course it's happy.
Always happy. You're the exact opposite of the trolls and haters. You're always happy.
Hormones? Oh.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. This is not...
always happy, Dad.
I can
I'm
feel
always
that.
Happy. Ain't you, baby? Yes, I am. See, I'm a good dog. I'm so happy.
I don't...
Look at that.
I'm kind of really glad I don't have to go through that.
What you guys are doing, you stay in this yard. You hear me? You guys stay in this yard. You hear me? You stay in the yard. Anyway. What do you want, puppy? Huh? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time playing? Huh? Did you have a good time playing? Would you hold
Did you? All right, let's...
Yeah, I was...
Oh, God. All right.
You might... It's good.
Yeah, Jerry's room's fine. Yeah,
so, was the dog fed better than the kids? Absolutely. 100% those dogs ate way better than the kids. I would put money on that one. I'm not a bet man, but I would definitely put money on that. And I just know I said bed earlier, but still, same thing. So this guy right here that you're seeing on screen, I keep my house nice and cool at night to avoid being sweaty mess in the morning. Yes, I love sleeping in the cold. I love it when it's cold and I can sleep, because it's really hard to sleep when it's hot, at least for me. Yeah, because I was saying this to Citizen Not in Rav's channel. Almost called, oh, I didn't mean to call you Rev. I've had heat exhaustion 4 times throughout my military career. All of them were in Louisiana, by the way. None of them were in Iraq, or Kuwait. And the humidity, the sweaty, ugh. Yeah. But having had heat exhaustion, I'm really sensitive to it, so I'll sweat profusely and I'll get a little panicky if I get too hot. So at night when I'm sleeping, if I get too hot, my body's just gonna be like, hey, whoa, we're doing the thing, and I'll just like sweat profusely. But this guy on screen, if you guys aren't looking, he's just another balding, bearded dipshit. This guy's name is J-Dubs. And, you know, from time to time, if you're going to, you know, film yourself or live stream or something, and you're going to be on your phone and in your bed, okay, yeah, I don't give a shit. If you're just going to, like, chill there and be like, yeah, I'm bored, I'm chilling on my phone, streaming with you guys, what's up, reading the chat and whatever, okay, yeah, we're doing a chill stream. No, this is every single one of his videos. Every single one. He's always laying in bed, usually without a shirt. And no, he is not a smart or attractive individual. He's literally just, J-Dubs is just a Brett Keen Von Helton ball washer. Yeah, humidity. I'm good on humidity. I lived in Louisiana for 3 years. Yeah, no, fuck that. Taking a shower after PT and then walking outside and immediately just being drenched, like all the humidity just sticks to you because you're a little bit cooler than the air outside, than the air around you, and it's just like you just sweat so much, dude. And I've gotten to it now, to the point now that I don't really like avoid getting dirty too much, or like getting too dirty and then having to like do shit after work or whatever. Simply because I'm like, you know what, fuck it. It's so nice to just wash all of everything off. Wash the day away. I love doing that. And but it also sucks if you make yourself super dirty throughout the day and then you go home and you're like, I just want to sleep. And then you now have to also clean your sheets. But let's see if there's... Oh, he's got the Mountain Dew. He's got real Mountain Dew, too. He doesn't have the Mountain Thunder. Oh, man.
But yeah, I just wanted to show my trailer of terror, you know, that as a YouTube.
So, I think he does actually have a double wide, which, whatever. I mean, I live in a single wide. I do live in a trailer, but mine's maintained, and I don't abuse children. So, also I'm actually in a pretty good neighborhood. It's not what you would think of when you think of like trailer park. Let's just say that. And that got actually, I got a story about that if you guys want to hear it. A very short story about some of the dumb shit that happens here. But like, I mean, I don't live in squalor. I don't think anybody around here truly lives in squalor. I don't think anybody's house really looks like this right now, but I could be wrong. However, Vaughn, if I had a double wide, I would be so fucking happy. I'd be so happy. I'd have so much room, and I would feel like it'd feel more like a house than my current home, because my home is like long. It's just a straight line. With 5 tons of coal by myself one day, I needed 3 showers when I got home. Yeah, it was probably deeply caked into all of your pores. You probably probably look like probably look like fucking Idris Elba at that point. Yeah, fucking yeah, okay. Let's see. See if he has anything else to say, and then we'll get into Brett and Shanny.
Been clean from drugs for almost 10 years. Okay, cool. That's good. Alright, it's giving me some kind of little beads here. Gotta add.
Oh yeah, I mentioned he has no teeth. He does not have any teeth. Go fuck yourself, Vaughn. So that was Vaughn's terrible house. Oh wow, that's great. I love seeing that. I love seeing someone I'm subscribed to have more viewers than I have.
And he didn't I told you guys, boy. A lot of people think, oh, I want to get popular on the internet.
Okay. All right. Woof. Oh. The shower. Need a shower too. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So we're gonna watch some Shanny and Brett. 68 watching now. I started streaming 74 minutes ago. So, Citizen Not. I don't know if you know a whole lot about Brett Keane, but Brett Keane is a giant horrible piece of shit, and again, super neglectful, just like Vaughn, just like just like Shanny. Super just neglected themselves. He's a fat, sedentary piece of fucking shit. And it's okay to be overweight. It's okay to be fat, as long as you're not being like as long as you're not this, as long as it's not of your own volition, okay? As long as you can, even if you, especially if you can identify the problem, like, yeah, I'm overweight. I need to do something about it. And then you do something about it. Oopsie. I don't know how the hell that happened. But, yeah. So we're gonna try and figure out where they're lying. And fun fact, it's going to be everywhere. So let's pay a little attention to this. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna use the bathroom while we listen to this shit. And I'm sorry for how disgusting these people look and sound and are.
Going after everyone. Remember when he caused Richard Coughlin to have the mental breakdown? Where he's literally on camera telling TJ to leave him alone.
You know damn well I'm no fan of TJ most of the time of the week, and shit, only 5 minutes on Sunday. So,
and I know you got.
I don't.
Brett Keane, okay. TJ, I'm pretty sure everybody knows, TJ shoved a banana up his ass a long time ago, and it leaked onto the internet. Brett Keane brings that shit up in almost every single one of his streams. He never doesn't think about TJ shoving a banana up his ass. Brett is absolutely obsessed with TJ. He knows it. And he hasn't talked about him a whole lot since like the Drunken Peasants broke up, because he doesn't get any of that clout, any of that fucking attention. So, but still, Brett, you're lying. Everybody knows that you always think about fucking TJ. You always do it.
She says like, "Is that okay, honey?" I'm like, "Whatever."
Right back.
If he wants to jerk off to you, that's fine. We've done porn, whatever, right? And he literally was masturbating to her picture for what was it, 15 hours straight?
15 hours, and he gave me video evidence of it.
Ew. Like what?
That's the type of man Richard Coughlin is.
Ugh.
15 hours.
Yeah, that's.
Are you fucking kidding me? I want someone in the chat to. Never mind.
I can't. I was like, you know what? I just gotta block this dude because this is just ridiculous at this point.
I actually.
You sure you didn't just do it for a couple minutes and then loop the damn video?
No, they were.
Because I tell you what, if I were to do it for over 2 hours, I'd yank the poor thing out.
There were different videos in him in different angles. I'm not kidding you.
Oh my God.
I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was trying to prove.
Reprobate.
But I was like, I don't want to see this anymore. I mean, Coughlin was cool with me, but I don't want to I don't want to see his dick anymore.
Well, did you see him?
That's
jizz?
rough.
I did see him jizz.
You did see him jizz. He sent the video of him jizzing.
Yes.
What repulsive shit,
I'm
Brett.
sorry I have that on your show.
This is repulsive shit, Brett.
But that's the
Oh,
mind
yeah.
these people have. They think they know you, and they think they're gonna, like
Ew.
like seriously, men. Men, let me just teach you something. Don't send that stuff to women. We don't appreciate it. We don't like it, and it doesn't impress us.
Oh my God.
I gotta tell you what, Guinness Book of Records might be fucking impressed. I'm gonna send that damn clip off to them.
Oh my God, I still have the Facebook messages of it.
You do?
I do.
Ew, delete that shit. Come on now, Shannon.
I just figured if
Ew.
anything happens, I could use it as evidence.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So-
Mango. Ew.
There's people out there saying, so this is Shanny and Rev's safe space. Anytime you're with Brett Keane, the awesome daddy of the internet, it's a safe space. Go
That's
ahead.
right.
Brett, you're not the anything of the internet other than the first Goomba. You are the Goomba. You're what people stomp away in order to start their internet clout. I kind of started shitting on Brett. I was like, hey, we're gonna stomp the Goomba. And now where am I at? I've got a fucking whole community here that is. One of you individuals is better than his entire fucking community. All right, and it's. Sorry, I just got reminded of watching him
what is
jizz.
that?
Ugh.
Because they probably were taking your
Okay, let's
videos
see,
and
'cause I got a
flagging
couple
you
here.
all at the same time so they
Yeah.
could have the content for themselves.
Links in the description.
It's so
No thanks,
disgusting.
Brett. We already did. Oh yeah.
She can't make money on herself, man. Do you
Let's
get what I-
see.
Like, that's what's really
Yeah.
triggering to me.
It's slavery.
It is a Britney type
Can
thing.
I offer you guys
Buy
a
me some coffee.
suggestion?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna offer you a
15
suggestion
hours
so
is a
you don't
little
get played
excessive if
out
it
like
even
that.
happened.
'Cause obviously,
Well,
if you don't
they
have
actually
the
have
videos-
video evidence, which I wouldn't. I don't give a shit to know whether that exists. Hey, what's going on, Mark? How you doing? It's nice to see you again. But yeah, 15 hours is a little excessive. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. 15-hour masturbation is drug induced. Yeah, meth kills. And this is on a channel called God TV Radio. Yep, absolutely. True chicky poo. Did she really just say TJ Masks to a picture of her? Oh no. You are. You're a peach. I'm not. No, it wasn't TJ. It was Coughlin666, who I honestly have
Have
no
a nice
fucking.
dinner, chill out, try to get yourself feeling better, and then
Hey,
make a
Brett King, let me
comeback.
talk about the,
Oh
the
shit, we
hypocrisy
got
of this-
G-Man.
of this demonic atheist community. Like, let me tell you about the hypocrisy.
Well, hold on a
Shanny
second. Let me
was
take
practicing
a minute.
Dude.
Hold on, G-Man.
Yeah.
Let me take
We
a
got the
minute off and
trifecta
you
in this
go-
bitch.
This is you guys' broadcast, all right?
All right,
I'll be right
all right,
back.
cool. So, for those of you who are new and don't know what's going on, Shanny for Christ and me had issues. Okay, I did some things to them, they did some things to me, and we both said some pretty horrible things to each other. One of the things to me, he used the
Oops.
big deal about it. I ultimately forgave Shanny. Shanny ultimately forgave me, and I said some pretty mean things. And a lot
G-Man
of you will
and the
notice they
Masters of
don't play the
Stupidity
videos
is
and the things
probably
that
the
I
best
said. I mean, like the
fucking-
horrible things that I said.
that would be the
about
best
both Red, his dead mother, Shanny, and her family and everything and
description of the
whatnot.
stream.
Like, I said some
Title for
terrible
this-
things,
their
and I had to
stream.
come to a conclusion that not only was I wrong, they were wrong, and I had to forgive them. All right, so we forgave each other, and it gave them a terrible thing in their stomach or whatever because I forgave them for using the N-word. But then, Brett, scientist Sam,
All of them
Get
have
on YouTube.
all of them have been caught using the N-word. And if you're
Oh,
mad at me
yeah.
for, wait, let me just say this. If you're mad at me for saying the N-word, how about you go to your God, the amazing atheist, and go curse him out because he was saying the N-word a lot.
he's allowed to do it because
Okay.
he's an atheist. Atheists are. Here's the thing: the rule
Really?
is atheists can do it, but Christians can't. Now,
Oh,
here's the thing now,
okay. Oh,
You know about
I didn't
science?
realize. Hey, so for all of the atheists in my chat, apparently we could, we can just drop N-bombs anytime we fucking want to. I didn't realize that, dude. Damn, I would, if I'd have known that growing up, I probably would have dropped it a whole lot more, and just, you know, just because I was around black people more. I don't know, maybe just because I got the pass, I didn't fucking realize I could just get away with it. Shit. Because in my mind, dropping an N-bomb, you better have a good fucking reason to do it. It's one of those words that you just don't use because it's a very bad word. You don't, call someone the N-word. Now, and I made this point not yesterday, but Saturday when I was reading Brett Keen's writing. I'm not going to drop an N-bomb because he had N-bombs in his writing. I'm not going to drop an N-bomb for fucking Brett Keen's writing. Are you kidding me? Now, if I'm reading a little bit of Huckleberry Finn, sure. Absolutely, because that adds to the literary adds to the story a little bit. Hey, not question marks? Yeah.
Apologized about it for years.
You guys don't deserve any apology.
And then I said
what's
it
going on,
again
Blaine? How
to
you
white
doing?
people, and I apologized
How
again
you
for
been?
that. But
And
here's
then you're
the
the
thing. I'm just
terrible
wondering,
person.
where is it written in law where I can't say that word?
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The point is that they want to get on you for saying it, even though you apologize. There is no
I'm doing okay.
public
I'm actually.
apology,
Oops.
not a genuine or a sincere one from scientists.
I'm feeling a lot better actually. I got some Sprite, so my tummy's a little better. I had some Campbell's soup, so I'm doing good. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Also, Blaine, if you're an atheist, apparently you can just drop N-bombs wherever you want. So, free. My God is the amazing atheist. Man, I learned something new about myself today. Yeah, me too. Like these people are just
Why are they trying to moralize
fountains of
things
education.
if morals are subjective?
Oh, exactly. They're objectivists.
What did she say?
They're
Yeah,
objectivists.
Well, duh, I voted for Biden.
Like
Well,
seriously,
there you
I
go.
thought morals were subjective, but yet
Morals are
objectively, I'm the most horrible person in the world. But if morals are subjective, that means only my morals count, not yours.
That's right. And then check this out now, okay?
What the fuck is she
if
saying?
morals are objective, and when they're talking about you, Shanny, they're talking about objective morality. If morality is objective, then there has to be, and when we're talking about objective morality, we're talking about moral absolutes, right? If you're absolutely morally disgusting,
G-Man, only the Sith deal in absolutes, okay?
that moral lawgiver has to be moral himself and has to be
Aaron
holy
Ra.
and all of the things
Yeah,
that
Aaron
God
Ra
is
is
in the
more
scriptures.
godlike than
And
TJ.
if he
He's just
exists,
kind of dumb.
I'm sorry, if a moral lawgiver exists, then God exists. And they prove this every time they open their mouth. And they get on here and say, I objectively think that Shanny for Christ is immoral. And they make video after video after video. That's why they're avoiding debate.
No, here's the problem, G-Man. It's not that people are just like, well, we can look at Shanny, and because she's a Christian, you know, she's objectively a bad person. No, she is objectively a bad fucking person. She neglects herself. She neglects her kids. She abuses her kids. She abuses her husband. She is manipulative. She's got some weird type of Munchausen syndrome for herself. Doesn't work. Her husband doesn't work. She's basically ate him out of his trust fund through DoorDash and everything. And she has also basically ruined his entire life because he never learned how to be a real man. So he never learned, you know, what a real woman is. And that's why the first piece of pussy that actually came to him, he shacked up with it and stuck to it like a goddamn neodymium magnet. That's why you're an objectively bad person, Shanny. You are objectively bad because you were a shitty person because of your actions. We've all seen this. We have the evidence. There are archives of Shanny. We have watched you guys road trip across the country where you had the fucking your autistic child sitting in the back seat behind you where his legs were basically fucking crushed because you guys had to keep all of your dumb shit that you bought. He was back there crying because he was uncomfortable, and you didn't do a goddamn thing for him. And the fucking cat, you pulled over on the road to check and see if the fucking cat was okay, but you let your husband yell at your fucking kids when they're acting up, like the way he did, by basically telling them they're shit. And he told the oldest that he's the reason they got kicked out of there, or they got evicted and shit, when the reality is both of these neglectful, useless pieces of fucking shit are the reason that they got evicted. And the law is still coming after them. They think that they left, since they left Colorado and they went to Pennsylvania, then nobody's going to find them. Yeah, you guys still owe $20,000 plus to that apartment. $20,000 in rent. That's $20,000 in rent that they still owe, and that's gonna keep going up. That number is just gonna keep going fucking up. Not only that, but they owe for all the damages. They fled the state, and they're live streaming constantly. It's not like they're not going to find you. They're going to find you, and they're going to fucking hopefully take your kids away permanently.
You don't help them, G-Man.
Let's see. Yes. Morals are subjective. Yes, that doesn't mean we don't believe firmly in our personal morals. That doesn't mean we don't fight for what we think is right. Yes, exactly. Morals are subjective, which is why and if someone wants to be like, okay, well, no, morals are objective. They are objective, and that's fact. Okay, ask them, is killing wrong? Is killing wrong? If you kill another human being, is that wrong? If they say, well, yes, obviously. Okay, well, you know what? ISIS doesn't really think so. They don't give a shit. They want to kill people all the time. So I guess morality is a little bit subjective, because they think that's right. They think they're doing the right thing. They think they're morally correct in killing people. So that defeats objective morality right off the bat. All right. I'm gonna start a cult that worships my small dick. That would be fucking awesome, dude. In this day and age, you could probably pull it off. Oh, Eric Clapton was supposed to be God. Jimi Hendrix must have been Eric's father. Yeah, shit. Neodymium maggots are amazing. Stick one to your fridge and try to pull it off. Yeah, we have some of those at work, and I use those magnets for really I can use there's a little tiny one that we have, and I use that to hold the saw blades on when I'm changing them. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I want the rest. I don't know how much I have left. I'm going to be honest. I don't.
Well, you're exhibiting all the same symptoms my mom had with stage 4 cancer, Shanny.
And I just, seriously, for the rest of my life,
Get the fuck out of here, Rev.
I want to be happy and calm and not stressed out and
bullied. Then get off the fucking
like
internet.
Then you deserve that.
I want to be.
The internet is a choice. Being here is a choice. Being here is a choice. If this show actually started to make me feel like shit, if you guys turn on me and you're like, yeah, fuck security monitor lizard, he's kind of an asshole, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, I have one of two options. I can change, or I can get the fuck off of the internet. If I didn't change, you know what would happen? This shit would happen. This is exactly who I would be if I didn't fucking change anything. Or if I just didn't get off the internet. The internet is a choice. You don't have to be here. You put yourself out there. And you put every aspect of your fucking lives out there too. How many people in my chat? I want you guys to know. Or I want you guys to know. Or to tell me. Where exactly do I work? Where precisely do I work? How far away from my mom's house am I? How many nephews do I have? How many brothers do I have? What's my mom's name? I actually dropped that one the other night. You had to be sneaky. No idea. just that it's metal. Oh wait. Metal. I love metal. I love Rav's metal.
Let's see him. Nadia Chambers was in
Still.
charge of that show.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
In a minute. Nadia Chambers was in charge of that show. Nadia Chambers is a
His
person
name is Mom,
who's a transgender
duh.
and everything,
Well,
whatnot, right?
Yeah, Mango.
This
no,
man
shit.
right here, Revelation News, helped that girl with her depression more than anybody else on here, I think. If there's somebody else, I don't know who they are. Go watch it and go watch how Red behaves on there. And that's when he had a drinking problem. And then compare that with everything that these atheists are saying on the internet, and you'll see what kind of liars these people are. Shanny for Christ. Go to G-Man versus the World. Watch how many times Shanny for Christ defends these atheists on the internet. Like, oh, G-Man, I think you're being kind of hard on them. G-Man, I think you need to be a little bit nicer. And you guys say, oh, Shanny, you're a great person. That's why you would probably win me to Christ, and all this other stuff and whatnot. There's a lot of evidence of this on the internet.
Hey, for those of you who know who David Duke is, did you know that he actually like saved a puppy once? Yeah, David Duke, the leader of the KKK. Yeah, he saved a puppy once. There was a puppy who was drowning, and he pulled it out of the river. So how do I, as a human being, judge that man? It's weird. It's almost like, regardless of the oh my God, guys, please tell me my shirts are better. Please tell me my shirts are better. Oh, what's going on, Slim? Hey, Slim, DM me that post you did earlier about you trying to get on that show, because I wanted to play it here, so we can all help you out. But I didn't know where it is in the Discord, and I haven't been looking for it on this stream. But yeah, DM it to me so I can play it, and we can get you on that show. Now where was I? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Guys, yeah, thank you, Rav. Thank you, because you know what, I actually really put effort, and when it came down to the secretion shirt, I DM'd Mango. I was like, hey, is this good? Does this suffice? Because she's the one who really came up with it. No, sort of. And then Rav with the lizard milk. Real lizard milk only comes in glass bottles. I used your guys' inspiration, and I needed your input because I wanted to create the best thing that I fucking could for you guys. And that bullshit that we just saw on the screen, I wouldn't show that to you. I would never sell that to you because it looks like something you would get from an early 2000s Spencer's. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, Citizen Not. Slim is the performer I was talking about. When we were talking about the fingernail, Slim is the performer. And he's great. He's fucking awesome. If you don't like For You Slim, gonna watch it later. Kiddo was mesmerized by it. That's awesome.
When CBS found no reason of child abuse.
Do you have anything to say about it? Because I hear he's the talkative bunch these days.
Every day no more. They're doing it every minute, every chance they can get these days.
Yes. Okay.
Like, they claim they're these loving, caring people about humanity, but all these spew out their mouth is hate 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's right. There you go. The suicide rate for atheists. That's right.
Hold on. Let's see. Figure 4. Suicide rates per 100,000 according to religion. Well, you need to take down your little banner here so that people can actually fucking see it. See what you're putting up here. And one of the really, really important things about using statistics and using graphs and stuff like this in your presentations or in your arguments is you have to actually provide the information that it's actually talking about, the source material too, because I have no idea where that graph came from. I have no idea what the study was. I have no idea what time it came from. I have no idea what Sub and Belt Slim. Hell yeah. Slim's. Hey, Citizen Not, if you like being here, check out Slim's streams. He's more than happy to have people on too to play games. And you don't have to be on camera. You don't have to even be on the microphone. You can sit and play games on your phone with everybody. fucking great. I'm really glad Slim came in here, but none of that graph, it didn't have any of the information that you actually need to know what that graph is about, and to solidify the actual substance of it. No problem, Slim. You're my content feeder. You're fucking dope. So why wouldn't I want to help you out? I get it. There it is. I was wondering why I was like so far in the corner there. So yeah, if you don't provide those sorts of things, it just looked like it legitimately looked like a graph that he made in Microsoft Office. And he didn't use any color coding or anything like that. It was just black and white, which clearly worked very well.
Look, because of sound frequencies. We're all together because of frequencies.
Well, that frequency had to come from an intelligent creator, and I believe that creator is God.
God literally sings us into existence.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Simulation, the Matrix.
Yeah.
So anyway, guys,
maybe
I got a taxi I got to catch. So, you guys have a great night.
Oh,
please
man,
support Shanny for Christ and Revelation News.
G-Man.
If you're not a hypocrite, please, if you can give them $5 or $10.
G-Man, you're a hardworking man. G-Man's a 50-year-old dude. Hey, I know you might live in Jersey City or New York. Why don't you have a car, G-Man? I had 2 cars before I sold one. Why don't you have a car, G-Man? I'm not ragging on anybody that doesn't have a car. Yes, you have certain situations where 1, you don't need one, or 2, you can't afford one. Fine, but G-Man, where's your car at, bro? Why are you still taking taxis? Taxis are extremely expensive. And not only that, this is the same dumb motherfucker who had to go from New York to like New Jersey or Pennsylvania or wherever the hell he was going in an Uber. Okay? In an Uber in order to take care of the house that she had given him, which was in complete disrepair. So the amount of money he probably spent on those trips, he could have bought a car. Could have bought a car and done it himself.
Phone. Gotcha. At gmail.com. I'll do
That's
that.
right.
Gotcha.
I have no idea what they were talking about with frequencies, but
Tomorrow or Wednesday morning.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
See you later, G-Man. Be well. God bless.
All right, later. Support Shanny, guys.
fuck
Later.
you. Fuck you, G-Man.
Oh, one more thing before I leave. I did get to meet the Goblin Queen in person. I got to see her do the Goblin King impersonation in person. That was awesome. So later, guys.
Wow. See you later, G-Man. Be well.
All right.
Could you put something like
and I got
more
to
appealing
see
on the
Rev
screen?
and G-Man wrestling on the porch. So.
And not only that, but he was G-Man was the one making the announcement. So why did you full screen or make Shanny big? That doesn't make any sense, Brett.
Wrestling.
Brett, you've been doing this since 2008. Get your fucking shit together.
But I think
Now I'm
I'm going to
starting to
be
get
taken
pissed.
off too because it's getting almost to my bedtime. I go to sleep around 10.
Oh, yeah.
Shanny, I hope you start
Because you're
feeling
exhausted
better.
from all that fucking nothing you do all day. You have a completely 100% a sedentary lifestyle where you sit around, complain, smoke a bunch of weed, drink a bunch of booze, neglect your kids, and then go back to fucking sleep. Shanny, you are massive because you don't take care of yourself and you ate $700,000 worth of fucking DoorDash. Nothing is wrong with you. And I think the only how old is this video? This video?
There's
Oh,
one more
this is happening right now. This is live, dude. This is
computer.
100%
These
live
people
happening
don't
right now.
exist
This happened
anymore.
tonight.
Remember that.
True.
Uh,
True. And
better
I'm
to be
looking
cruel
forward
than
to that
cool
time
than
away from
frugal,
them.
right? Fucking.
Anyway, you have a good night.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love you, Brett. All right.
Yeah, it looks really bad because their green screen is so horribly done. They have no idea how to do their green screen, and if it ever looked that bad, like if my if I got a green screen and it ever looked that bad, I would take it down immediately. I wouldn't even put it up. I would just be like, all right, we're going back to the next. We're going back to the old one until I can figure out how to chroma key this properly. And one of I figured out. That's why they suck at it. They didn't have the proper lighting. In order to have a green screen look good, you have to have the correct lighting. You have to be illuminated similar to your background, and you can't have any wrinkles, and you can't have any and it doesn't seem like they like chroma keyed it. Boot TV what? Reddit. Oh, it does look like Goo TV Reddit. It does. So hold on. What was I saying? But like when you do the green screen too, you have to you also have to like chroma key it properly. You have to have you have to know, like, the camera has to know what color it's going to be picking up. And I feel like they might have just had like a solid color background, and the reason you use like a green screen or a blue screen is because those colors don't naturally come up. Like it's very hard to get the green screen or the blue screen color perfect, you know what I'm saying, in nature or like in your day-to-day life. That's why those are used, and not something like maroon or tan or anything like that, where you can still use it if it's one solid color. You can still do the chroma key, but anything else that goes in there, if somebody's wearing khaki pants and they walk in, it's going to look like they don't have any legs. So that's all. None of they didn't do anything properly. They didn't set up their green screen properly. They didn't chroma key it properly. They didn't do anything that they were supposed to, and that's why it looked like absolute goddamn shit. And yeah, you're right, it does look like it's from 10 years ago. It does look like it's from 10 fucking years ago. But this was a live stream that happened tonight. Okay? We're gonna go back through it a little bit, and we'll watch it. But here, I got an idea. Do you guys, you know what? Well, yeah, we'll watch this. Fuck it. It's already in the title. And this here, the filler or the texture that he used for this text, that's definitely that's Microsoft Word. Like that's, I think it's called like Savannah
Hello,
or something
ladies
like
and
that.
gentlemen. My name is Brett Keene from God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a blessed day. Don't forget to subscribe, comment, and rate. And also, if you'd like to check out my brother's music, Justin Keene of the band Black Death,
No,
or
he's not
check out
slowed
my
down.
books, my newest one, Afterlife Simulation, all links can be found in the description. And if you'd
Yeah.
like to join the show
Damn, that is
whenever I'm
funny.
live, there
I
is
think you might need a
always
better
a link
graphics
to
card to use all
access
those
my
graphics.
room.
Yeah.
All you have to do is simply bring a microphone, and you can participate in any conversation that we're having.
Oh, we're gonna do
God
that one
bless.
day. You bet your ass I'm gonna go into Brett Keene's room one of these days. If I can, I'm gonna do it live. You guys, I'll tell you what. I don't know. Tell me when you guys would like me to do that. To go into Brett's room and actually like talk and have some kind of conversation with him. Because I'm going to have to study Brett for a little bit. And yeah, it doesn't look like the graphics are running properly, but then again, on this particular one, this particular part of the intro, Slim, this is actually like 10 years old. He's been using the same fucking intro for like 10 years with the Jesus Lightning and the shitty synth cover of Final Countdown. Yeah, he's been using the same thing. And yeah, know your opponent. Absolutely. Don't what is it? Whoa, that's my favorite philosophy from The Art of War. Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. That was fun. Yeah, I gotta listen to him for a little bit. I'll probably have to fucking watch a couple of his older streams. Sorry, it's like painful to think about having to do that. But yeah, this intro is on all of his videos. It's like 2.5 fucking minutes long, and you're gonna hear his wife at the end of it. If I had a live stream of me speaking nothing but pig Latin, it'd make more sense than Brett's work. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. If you actually just like read a news article in pig Latin, honestly, it would be far more engaging than whatever the fuck that was. That is whatever the fuck eternal undying love is. Yeah, and you're gonna get to hear his wife talk about the vote bots. Warning. We got a warning here. Oh.
Atheists seek out God believers and use vote bots to downrate our videos. Please support believers by thumbing us up. Thank you, and God bless you.
Okay, as anybody in the chat, have you ever gone to like specifically gone to a religious channel? Find me engaging anyway. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh yeah. But like shit, now you threw me off. Oh yeah, has anybody actually gone into like a Christian or religious channel or anything like that, like whether it be a live stream or a video, and just simply downrated it or commented on it or said something simply because you didn't like the fact that it was religious? Like, if God is so great, why did it not tell them how to edit and produce? Yeah, God was so great. He said your skills are perfect for 2008, and Brett was like, "Oh, my skills are perfect," and he goes, "No, your skills are perfect for 2008," and Brett just ran with that. He's like, "Well, 2008 was gonna last forever." No, it's not, and that's why you suck. You sucked in 2008. You suck now. You suck even worse now. Like, good fucking God, Brett. Why? What's the point? I don't know what your question is in reference to, Rab. To me, to actually like going and downrating the videos. That's what it is. Yeah. What would be the point of that? There's a channel that I found, and I think it's I forget what it's called, but this guy runs a channel, and he is a friar. He's in a church, legitimately, with the monk robe and the rope around his waist and everything. Yeah, he is a friar, and he's a young man, and he talks about all of the, he answers the questions of like, so like, why would you want to be in such a restrictive lifestyle? And he explains it properly. And then they ask like, well, if everything belongs to the church, like, what about all of your YouTube money? And he just goes, well, that all belongs to the church. It does. It all goes back in. He's like, all of the lighting and everything that I have, all of the cameras, all of this equipment, yeah, it's mine and I can use it, but when push comes to shove, yeah, it goes right back to the church. And when I pass and move on, then all of my equipment will be part of the church. And I watched that entire video, and I was like, man, I want to watch more of this guy's shit. But I never at any point was just like, man, fuck this dude. And there's never been a point where I've seen like Kent Hovind or something and be like, I've been like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go downrate this dude's video. I'm gonna go talk shit to this asshole. No, I'll do that on PragerU because I'll actually get some fucking, engagement back and forth. Not with some. Not. There's no point to that. Go believe what you want to believe. If you're gonna spout off some dumb shit, I'm probably gonna talk about you. But the church is the biggest, longest scam in history. True. It absolutely is. Church is a fucking scam. YouTube only cares about interactions, so best thing to do is not thumb up or thumbs down. Yeah, just ignore them. If anybody wants anybody else to just languish and get off of YouTube, just don't watch them. Just don't watch them. Just don't let them be there. But these are lol cows, okay? If these people didn't have such a career of being lol cows, then people wouldn't fucking talk about them at all. They wouldn't have anything. They would be just this tiny little channels that people just pass right over. 300-400 views over, on a video over 6 months or whatever, and that would be that. And more people just like, okay, yeah, whatever the fuck, who cares? And that's actually like the majority of YouTube. When you make a video, you expect people to be like, oh, I'm gonna watch this. But if you have no prior engagement or anything like that, or you didn't play with the algorithm properly, nobody's really gonna find your video, and not everybody's gonna find it engaging or appealing. And some people might tell you that. They might be like, man, this fucking sucks, dude. And that's kind of the nature of the internet, but it's about rolling with it too. Watch Cunt Hovind and Aaron Raw and see everything he says destroyed. Oh, dude, I gotta watch that. I might listen to that at work tomorrow. Sounds fucking great. Ken Hovind is such a jackass. And if you don't know who Ken Hovind is, he's a evangelical. I want to say he's kind of like a televangelist, sort of, right? But not in the mega church preaching way. But he had a whole organization in which he basically was not reporting to the IRS and went to jail for tax fraud, and now he blames everybody else except his own actions. Yes, he went to prison for tax evasion. Because the point was made on Drunken Peasants a long time ago. Nobody has more fuck you money than the government. Pay the government, or they will fuck you. Okay? Yeah, taxes suck. Yeah, I don't want to pay them. Yeah, I get fucked out of my paycheck all the time. And yeah, Jeff Bezos doesn't pay enough. But you know what? Such is life. Better than going to jail, and better than getting fined for not paying your taxes. Ew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, gotta mute the mic. Yeah, all right. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is...
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with your green screen. Lighting. That's what I was talking about with lighting. We'll make this a little bit bigger. I don't know why you have your shitty book up here. There's so much going on this screen. Like, what am I supposed to focus on? Seriously. I want you guys to look at my screen, my setup. Let me put up everything. I got the chat box, I got the alert box. I got everything. I have everything up, okay? Here, let's there you go. Cool, test donation.
This is a test donation for $14.
Look at that. Look at all that shit going on screen, okay? Do another subscriber. Hey, look at that. Security Monitor Lizard. Thanks for subscribing, okay? Look at all of the shit that's actually going on screen right now. This is like, oh yeah. Slim, a literal cyborg, is terrified of Shanny. Okay? You guys, that should give you an idea. But let's look at Brett. Why do you have so much shit going on? I don't even have a name for this show. I just do a series, sort of. Multiple different series, kind of. But, like, you have the God TV Radio, YouTube, Brett Keane, you have Facebook. You got a StreamYard thing over here that, for whatever reason, isn't shrunken down enough so that it doesn't cover up the show part of the God TV Radio show. Then you've got your dumbass book down here, which is covering up a good portion of your guest, even though on your own screen you're not even appearing, it's just an animation. Then right next to that we've got your dumbass books, nobody's gonna subscribe, and then downright the videos, you got a cross here, and your Patreon. That is way too much going on screen. There's too much happening. Where do I focus? And why the fuck do you not just have the afterlife simulation thing here, your stupid ass little book? Why don't you have that, like, over on your over here? Have it down in the corner or something. Have it even if you put it right over here in the corner, or put it as your avatar. That would be better. But it looks like absolute shit because it's covering up your guest. It's covering up your guest, dude. Seriously, why would you do that? Who the fuck? How little respect do you have for the other people in your show that you would cover them up when they actually have the confidence to appear on screen? How much of a fucking dickhead are you, Brett? It's, you know, what is it? Don't contribute to malice, which you can easily contribute to stupidity. Honestly, I don't know whether Brett is truly malicious or he's just stupid about this. Like, let's see this. I don't know why it pops up. It'll pop up here, and then here, and then they'll pop up on the Streamlabs. Weird. Download aren't as common sense as one would think. Yeah, that's totally true. But it's really easy not to cover up your guests and stuff. Okay. Eventually, you have to figure out, like, hey, there's just too much going on. There's just too much happening. I'm putting too much shit on the screen because it's taking away my focus from anything. All right, and these are the things that you learn as you go. All right, my video down here. Normally, like, other people will be, you know, over here or up here or you know, depending. The bottom right is where I stay, and the reason I'm in the bottom right is because when I was streaming Pharaoh, this was the best place for me because this is where the map was. That's the place I could cover up without covering up anything on the fucking screen. Dips shit again, spits shit again. That's fucking awesome. What was I saying? But like I've learned, and I built my background, built my character, and everything like that. And this took me like, what, a couple years on and off of streaming. This dude has been doing this for 12 fucking years. He was live streaming when live streaming first became like a thing. And he still has not figured out, one, how to make your images the proper size, and two, how to actually, like, run a fucking show. You're not doing anything worthwhile. This production is actually pissing me off. And I stopped all of it simply because their lighting, Shanny and Rev's lighting, is so goddamn bad. It's so bad. All the light that they have, it's directed straight at them. And that's why there's all of this back here, because they don't have 3-point lighting. They don't have any light above. They don't have any light below. Okay? So everything on all of the shadows on the green screen, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing all of the shadows being picked up. Normally when you do a green screen, you don't have those shadows because you light everything properly. You get your 3-point lighting. You have your shit. You have like an overhead light, you have a light directed onto your subject, and then you have a light below your subject. So you get light coming in from the top, light coming in from the front, and light coming in from the bottom. And it illuminates all parts of your subject when you're doing kind of an interview like this. Now, lighting can change when you're making art, when you're making a movie. Yeah, you can change up that lighting. But if you're going to do an interview like this, have that 3-point lighting and actually make it look good. Okay? Easy. For me, I don't have a whole lot of lighting. I don't actually have really any lighting. So guess what I do? I open my File Explorer. And it makes me look a hell of a lot fucking better, doesn't it? All I have to do is have it open a little bit. And I'm a little bit more illuminated. And I know where the light is coming from, too. I know I've got light right here. And I've got light right here. And I've got light on the fucking computer, too. It's not that hard. You really don't have to take a physics of light class to know what shadows look like on screen. God damn. Is she speaking to a Barbie hairbrush? And why is she holding it? Well, they're trading the microphone back and forth. So, and yeah, it does kind of look like a fucking Barbie hairbrush. because it looks like, I don't know, that's a weird looking microphone. But yeah, they're trading it back and forth. That's why she's holding it. Yep.
It's Brett Keene from God TV Radio and Shanny for Christ, and Jason is with us. Do not put any negative or nasty, disgusting comments out in the comments board, or I will block you.
Hey, fuck you, Brett. Block this. Shanny, you're a fat, dumpy piece of shit that abuses her kids. Hey, Rev, you're a fucking loser that never got any pussy other than Shanny, and you spent all your mom's money after she died from fucking cancer. And now you suck, and you're not even a man. Hey, Brett, you've been spinning your wheels in the mud of fucking YouTube for 12 goddamn years. How about you just give up, you fat piece of fucking shit? Yeah, block that. Block the fuck out of that asshole. This is YouTube. There are videos on every subject. Yes! And especially when it comes to video production for YouTube. There are specific, like, channels for that. They go over, they'll go over every aspect that you actually need, and like how the algorithm changes, and what is more popular now, and you know how to make your thumbnails pop out to people. When you start seeing people's thumbnails change, that means they got some advice, and someone's like, hey, you need to change your thumbnail because this is the style that people are kind of going to more. And for me, like going through, I can easily see this. Kyle Kalinske started changing up his. So now that now instead of having just like whatever the picture was, usually him talking, just a thumbnail of him talking, or it would have the picture of the subject or something like that. He has a green border around the entire thing, just like this little glowing green border with the thumbnail, the picture in the front. David Pakman started doing the exact same thing like a few days ago, because they understand that their engagement started to change. Okay, in mine, but I'm lazy. that's okay. Putting photos and shit is not the easiest, because you can't just upload the photo and be like, oh yeah, it's gonna be in there, because it has to be the right format, it has to be the right size, it has to be appropriate too. So yeah, I can understand. It's not.
This is not some kind of drama thing where people get to be abusive and nasty. You guys have done that shit for about a year or two to Shanny and Jason. We're going to have a discussion and try to have us a good time, if possible. Let me go ahead and put you guys up in the...
Never mind. I think that's just the chroma key picking up all of her fucking stink lines. That's what it is, not the shadow. So, you know, those stink lines come up and they're usually green. Well, I mean, there's so much just stench emanating from Shanny and Rev that the green screen is actually picking it up. That's my bad. It wasn't their horrible lighting or their ineptitude. It was actually the fact that they're neglectful and smell really bad.
Big screen. Let's see what we got. There we go. So,
oh shit, I noticed something. Her hair is actually washed.
How has things been going? I guess we can start with that.
At least it was watched a day or two
pretty
ago.
Pretty bad.
We're
on the verge of being homeless.
Wait, what? If you all disgusting people might not have bad things to say, is that something Brett just said? If you all weren't disgusting, if you all weren't disgusting, people might not have bad things to say. Yeah, if you weren't total pieces of fucking shit, people wouldn't talk shit about you. People wouldn't point their finger and be like, look at the poop. Time to go wield my wrench skills elsewhere. See you later, people. Alright, take care, Citizen Not. It's great having you around. Check out the Discord if you ever get the chance. So yeah, Shanny and Rev, you're disgusting.
It's impossible for us to get jobs because of
no, it's not.
These people that have been...
No, oh my god. Did you see that side eye he gave to her?
Because of these people that have been harassed.
There we go.
So, how has things been going? I guess we can start with that.
by the door before you leave. Thank you, citizen. Yes. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button on your way out if you leave, and if you're still here and you haven't done it, by all means, help me out with that engagement. Again, I do need some more thumbs up. I keep forgetting to say this. I do need more thumbs up so I can prove that they're stealing my thumbs up, because I did lose a view. I lost 1 view on the last stream. It was at 20 for a while, and then I went ahead and checked it to see if like any more subs or anything came in, because for whatever reason I don't get notifications for subs all the time, even though it happens like once a month. It's weird. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure they're not stealing my likes or anything like that. I always leave a thumbs up on the way in. Fuck yeah, thank you, Mark. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you're getting into some good shit. So yeah, thank you. And anybody who gives a thumbs up, and especially to those that are watching and in the chat, I really appreciate you. I love the engagement, love the interaction, and love the fact that you find me entertaining, because this is my hobby, and my hobby being entertaining to others and helping other people, and it helps me. That's what's great. But watch this side eye that Rev gives to Shanny.
Pretty bad. We're on the verge of being homeless. It's impossible for us to get jobs because of these people that have been harassed.
He's just like, he looks like he's sitting there keeping his fucking mouth shut because he knows how full of shit he is. Look at this dude. This dude really wants to just blow up and be like, you know what? No, you don't have a job because you're a fat, dumb, lazy piece of fucking shit, Shanny. It's because you're a terrible person. That's why you can't get a job. And you know what, Rev, you can't get a job either because you're a terrible person and you have absolutely no skills as like a 45-year-old man. Get the fuck out of here. You wanted to work in what they called a dispensary. You wanted to work there, which no, I wouldn't hire you. One, because you have to be coherent and cognition. There you go, cognition. And not only that, but you have to have some kind of skills. All right, or be willing to learn. It is amazing. If you you guys don't think the labor shortage is a thing right now, seriously, go onto like ZipRecruiter and just type in whatever job you think would be at your like lowest skill level. Go find that, whether it be like manual labor or seamstress or fucking, I don't know, shit kicker, whatever it may be. Go and look for that. I guarantee you you are going to get more job offers in the next 2 days than you thought that jobs were available. They're out there and people are paying. They're starting to learn that they have to start paying people. So you have to actually look for them, and you can find entry-level positions that pay $15-16 an hour. No experience required. Okay? There are plenty of people around that are willing to take in someone like Rev, as long as he's willing to fucking work and learn, especially learn, and just be like, okay, we'll give you a job. You'll learn, and you'll learn to work here. But he wanted the job in the dispensary so he could sit around and just smoke weed all day and talk about weed all day. No, that's not what's going to happen. If you go to that dispensary and they say, okay, well, you can't actually, like, you can't smoke on the job, one, and two, if you come in, like, super high out of your mind, we're going to send you home. Because, yes, this is a dispensary, but this is also a business. It's something you have to run, okay? Just because I run a liquor store doesn't mean I can be shit-faced all fucking day. Alright? That's not how that works. Running the liquor store means being 100% stone cold sober so that nobody steals the liquor. Okay. But yes, both of these motherfuckers neither of these motherfuckers have, or she had a job for a short period of time where I think her parents got her a job, or her father's a retired Air Force and works as a civilian contractor, I think, and then her mom, I think, also works as a civilian contractor on the same installation. And Shanny, I think, had that job for a short period of time. Had a job with them similar. Okay, yeah, I'll try and get it off screen. I'll try not to torture you too much because I'm talking and I'm not actually like looking at the screen, so it's easier for me. But shit, what was I saying? Now I lost my train of thought.
Harassing
Anyway.
us for years.
Oh yeah. So she might have had a job for a short period of time. She never finished high school, which, okay, if you leave high school, finishing high school isn't the end all to be all. If you drop out, okay, cool. Like TJ Kirk is a college dropout, or a high school dropout, and he does pretty goddamn good for himself, okay? Plenty of other people do it. Shanny got kicked out of high school because she kept saying shit like, she kept blaming people or accusing people of assaulting her and sexually harassing her and stuff like that. So she ended up getting kicked out of the school, and that's why she never finished. Because she was such a problem in that school that they couldn't actually use her. They were like, fuck this girl. Get her the fuck out of here. And then she just never went back to another school. That's why when you hear her speak, she's going to say things like lawn and Ron. She can't say the G's at the end of words, but you can say things like anger, and she knows the two G's and the N word for fucking sure. She never dropped the shit out of those, but you will hear her say lawn and Ron and spout off like she has never passed the 9th grade.
And we don't know what to do anymore. So
get a job. Get a fucking job. Get a goddamn job. I don't give a fuck, Shanny. I don't give a fuck. Go get a goddamn job. I don't care where you work. I don't care if you stock shelves at night. I don't care if you like lick envelopes at the fucking post office. Actually, I do care about that because you don't deserve to be anywhere near anything that like goes out to the rest of the population. It really doesn't matter, but get a fucking job. You can do things when you're like 100% disabled. You can still hold a job. The only way you cannot hold a job, you can basically not at all hold a job ever, is if you are 100% disabled and 100% unemployable. That means that the government basically has to take care of you in every way. All right, they have to fund your life because you cannot be employed. But being 100% unemployable is super rare. And not only that, but you can still have something like this. You can still have a side hustle. You can still like do YouTube and make a little cheddar. That's fine. But you eventually be like self-employed. You're sedentary too at that point. You're not doing anything that's really going to strain you. And it would be easy for the government to be like, well, you're not technically a 100% unemployable. Maybe you're 95 or 85% unemployable. So we're going to change that. But these two are 100% able to work. They are both neither of them are disabled physically, or well, she might be mentally. They just have no skills. So, how many kids do they have? She has 2 kids. He doesn't have any kids. No. They got together after her tubes were tied, after her having kids, and that's probably a really good thing for the rest of the world because nobody needs 2 of these motherfuckers running around. But they have 2 kids. One of them's, I think both of them are teenagers at this point. And the younger one, I believe, is on the spectrum.
I figured since my YouTube career started with you, Brett, it might as well end here with you.
Is there any way anything can be worked out where you can use social media?
I just, seriously, until people come to the realization to what they did to interfere in our lives and ruin in our lives and make apologies and actually give us financial retribution for what they've done, I will no longer be part of social media because it's
bull fucking shit. You're addicted to social media. You will be right back here on another stream or another video or anything like that. I guarantee it, Shanny. There's going to be new Shanny content. There's going to be another video. Mark my words. Hear me now. Quote me later. Shanny, it's July 5th, 2021. Within the next few days, if not the next week, on XX's channel, there will be a Shanny archive from when you actually filmed yourself on Instagram. I can guarantee it. Hear me now, quote me later. Shanny, you're not leaving. You ain't leaving. And you know what? The financial retribution, that's all she wants. She just wants people to pony up a few bucks so that she can continue her shitty lifestyle. Yeah, they are grifters. They're super grifters, and they kind of fucking really suck at what they do. Oh man. Oh, okay. I was wondering. There's something else she said.
Since my YouTube career started with you, Brett, it might as well end here with you.
Is there any way anything can be worked out where you can use social media?
I just, seriously, until people come to the realization to what they did to interfere in our lives and ruin in our lives and make apologies and actually give us financial.
Okay, first of all, you ruined your life. You ruined your kids' lives. People pointing that out and telling you your flaws when you have displayed them in live video and you have talked about them yourself. That's when people do that, that's the nature of the internet. That's just what happens. Nobody owes you a fucking thing for that, dude. And you know what, Shanny, nobody owes you an apology either, because you're a giant piece of shit that abuses your kids, and they didn't ruin your life. They called you the fuck out for it, and it got to the point where the goddamn law had to get involved. We all saw that fucking video of your apartment that you trashed, and you let your autistic son shit in a toilet until it fucking overflowed with shit. And guess who's collection of plushies that was their only thing in life. Guess what? Guess who got to leave that behind in lieu of Shanny's bullshit? Yeah, her fucking autistic son. All that kid had was this fucking plastic kiddie pool filled with plushies. He's an autistic child. Those were his life. Those plushies were his thing, and you fucking left him there. You left him. You didn't even let him take one of them. Like, get the fuck out of here, you stupid asshole. Shanny, nobody owes you a thing. The only thing you have earned in this fucking life is vitriol and contempt. That's it. That's all you get, because that's all you've ever fucking earned. You don't deserve a goddamn thing. You don't deserve anything from anybody the fuck else. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody on this planet owes you a fucking thing. And especially not an apology. And especially not a goddamn red fucking cent. Nobody, dude. You are a terrible person. You have displayed yourself as a terrible person. You have refused to change out of being a terrible person. And the worst part about it is you let all of your fucking horrific behavior impact your children. You're a terrible person. And worst of all, I'm not even going to call you a terrible mother. You're not a mother. You popped out some fucking kids and then abused the shit out of them. You're not a mother. Nobody should ever call you mom. Because you're a disgusting piece of fucking shit. I'd still give my left tit for that 3-4 place they were in. Yes. Me too. I would give my my left nut for that one. Fucking, it's not the good one. But yeah, the place that they wrecked, the place that they fucking destroyed was it was like a 3-floor apartment with an amazing kitchen, an absolute fucking dream of a kitchen. And they absolutely destroyed it. Every last bit of it. And they let their kids piss and shit all over their bed and on the floor and everything. Me Too was a killer place they had in the beginning. Yeah. And that's why they owe $20,000 in back rent for that place, because it was so amazing. I think it was like a $3,000 a month apartment. $3,000 a month. If you're not making at least like double that, then you do not need to be living in a $3,000 a month apartment, okay? Because you really do need to be making like double that. $3,000 is a fuckload of money to just drop every single month. Like, my rent is ridiculously low compared to that. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but that is two factors. One, I own my house, so I don't have to pay any extra fees. And two, I have a smaller house. I live within my means, at least for the most part. I try to. Shit happens. Sometimes I get a little frisky with my money, but you know what? I wouldn't never owe $20,000 in back rent. 20,000 was so that's what, 7 months that they didn't pay rent. 7 months. I hate fucking, landlords and that bullshit, but you know what? That's a fuckload of money to just take away from, someone, even if it was like a corporation or something. That's still a lot of fucking money. That's why it added up to $20,000, you stupid motherfuckers.
Retribution for what they've done. I will no
Fuck
longer
off.
Be part of social media because it's an unfair, abusive platform.
If you guys want to, okay. Yeah, if you guys want to stick it to Shanny and Rev, go ahead and donate to me.
That takes advantage of the mentally ill and exploits them to such a point where they can't even get jobs or residence.
Hey, fuckface, you exploited yourself. The internet is a choice. You made the decision, the choice, to go on the internet and to live stream all of the bad shit that you do. That's why you got shit on. That's why you got so much hate. And then you continued to come back after you got all that hate. Why didn't you just leave? The internet is a choice. You don't gotta be here. You don't have to be here. That's why when I'm scrolling through fucking comments here, there, and everywhere on the internet, and I see people bitching about fucking, Twitter this and Twitter that, you don't have to fucking be there. I have a Facebook. I have my Facebook. I have not posted anything on my personal Facebook in at least 3 years. Because it's a fucking choice, and I don't need to be there. I don't want to be there. And there's also, and Twitter's the same way. You don't have to be there. I have a Twitter. I read Kyle Kalinski's tweets when they come out, and Hannah Reloaded's tweets when they come out. And that's the only Twitter interaction I have, and that's only because, like, I think I went on Twitter a while ago, and now it's giving me notifications, and I'm opening them up, so it gives me more notifications. That's just kind of how the algorithm works. All right? You don't have to be here. You just don't. You could have fucking left. You could have left. You could have been gone years ago. You could have been gone forever ago. But instead, you stayed on the internet. You stayed right here. And you tried to respond to people. Like, watch Amy's Baking Company, like Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares of Amy's Baking Company. Look how fucking shocked Gordon Ramsay is when Amy's like, well, people were writing all these hateful comments online, all these shitty reviews, and she responded. Don't ever respond. Don't respond. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It only ever makes you look bad unless you have like a legitimate response. Like if someone's like, yeah, my food was super cold and didn't have any salt on it, and I complained to the chef, and everybody basically just ignored me, and the owner comes on, they're like, no, you complained about your food like 5 different times, we remade your order 4 different times, and then you ordered something else, were continuously dissatisfied, disrespected my servers, and then didn't tip. And that's why you're not allowed back at my fucking restaurant anymore. That's, that is legitimate. Shanny, don't respond. If, for whatever reason, someone comes in here and they want to hate on me, they want to fucking shit on me, they can go ahead and do it. Like that anti-trans kid the other day. Am I going to respond to him? Sure. Am I going to... But what did I do? I picked apart his style, basically. I was like, okay, well, you kind of sound like a shitty evangelical. You do sound kind of dumb. And when he's like, well, I'm just 14. I was like, okay, well, you can get the fuck out of here. And you got banned. And then he came back, and I was like, okay, well, how old are you? And he's like, well, I'm 18. No, you're not. You're 14, and that's why you got fucking banned, because I called you out, because I'm not stupid. I can see through the flaws in your fucking rhetoric, dude.
There's a lot of people who've been harmed over the past decade since I've been on YouTube. There's people even like Thunderfoot, who's very popular, trying to be a scientist, who...
Thunderfoot is a scientist. Thunderfoot has a PhD. Thunderfoot does real science. Is Thunderfoot kind of fucking annoying sometimes? Absolutely. Very, very smug. But you know what? He is a scientist. He is a real practicing scientist. He does real scientific research in physics and chemistry. As far as I know. As far as I know those fields. But you know what? Thunderfoot is a scientist. Brett, Shanny, Rev, none of you could ever be considered in any way scientifically considered to have any sort of scientific aptitude. How about that?
People actually tried to get a hold of his job and get him fired. There's been many occasions like this where people who just want to share their family and their life and their happiness are getting treated like this. Now, it's one thing to disagree with somebody and maybe you don't like the way somebody lives, but to abuse them and make an entire TV series for them, I can't say I'm about anything like that. Go ahead.
Brett, your entire channel for a long time was all about the Drunken Peasants and Brett Keane. Or not Brett Keane, and TJ shoving a banana up his ass. Thunderfoot is smug because he knows he's right. Yeah. Because he does know he's right. And you know what one of the cool things about Thunderfoot is? He puts out videos saying, oh, I was fucking wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong. And he has shit all over the Hyperloop for good reason. Because it doesn't make any sense. You can't have a vacuum tube going through the desert. It will buckle and collapse. If something goes awry and the car that's going down the way splits open that tube, it's going to be so catastrophic and explosive. Like, all of the air around is going to rush into that entire tube down the way. So people who might be sitting at like the fucking, you know, station or something, if they're like, oh, well, I've been waiting at the Hyperloop station, blah, 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 and all of a sudden this rush of air comes in, it's going to be like a cannon. It's going to be literally the atmosphere coming in and existing in a space where it shouldn't exist. And it's going to fucking devastate that train station. So Thunderfoot makes a lot of good points. Now, I don't think he made that exact point, but yeah, it'll buckle and break if you put the Hyperloop in California. It's too goddamn hot. You have to use you can't use materials that would expand and contract, which is steel. It's exactly what they're using. So yeah, Thunderfoot is smug because he knows he's right, because he's a real scientist. He's a PhD and he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, I agree. They've made my life into some kind of zoo exhibit.
There would be like, I mean, that would, Slim, you might want to be in that train station. It'd be a huge blowing, bunch of people blowing around.
Instead of looking that I am a human being and I
Fuck
need
you,
means to support myself and my family, and so does my husband. And they want to try to pose me as some abuser. Well, they're the abusive ones, because they're literally destroying.
I haven't watched Thunderfoot in quite a while. I think the Hyperloop is probably one of the last things I watched. I'm there. Hell yeah, of course you are. But I think it's like one of the last videos I watched where he actually like took down something rather than just doing the just doing science and like showing whatever chemistry he's been doing. Because I haven't watched a lot of like the Thunderfoot controversial shit in quite a while. Think me, like most other people, are kind of getting away from the fucking that kind of drama pot. I mean, the atheist versus theist thing, yeah, of course it's still going on, but you know what? On YouTube, it's pretty much been settled. Everybody knows where everybody kind of stands, and the people that are still talking about it are either still in that realm financially or whatever, or they are or they're new. So I think there is 4 or 5 videos on debunking the Hyperloop. Yeah, there's a Thunderfoot has a hard-on for shitting on the Hyperloop. He really hates that thing, and I honestly don't ever see it coming to fruition. I don't think it's even worthwhile. If Elon Musk actually wants to do something, why don't you take a shitload of that money you have and invest it into fucking high-speed rail? Why don't you take that influence you have and get legislation for high-speed rail? How about that? That's a lot better than your stupid fucking Hyperloop, which, by the way, is it's not a new concept. It's not new by any means. Education is no comparison to someone cooking fried food horribly. Like, yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's a really good fucking point. Thunderfoot actually makes video. When he makes a video, he doesn't just turn on the camera and start fucking talking and doing whatever. He actually has a plan. He has a setup. He knows what the hell's going on. Shanny just turns on the camera and expects everybody to love her. No, everybody actually fucking hates you, dude. Most people actually really, really don't like you. That's why. That's why you get so much hate. That's why you can't just turn on the camera and start going. Obviously, I've told people, how do I get, and who are like, how do I get into streaming? Just turn on the camera and start fucking doing it. Okay? Now, that doesn't mean, don't put any planning into it. It just means that when turn that camera on and just start doing it. If you don't start doing it, you'll never get into this. You'll never get comfortable in front of the camera. You'll never get comfortable speaking loud and projecting like you might have to. And if you live with people, you might not be comfortable speaking like this. Because really, I'm talking to a screen. If somebody walked in, I'm not actually talking to another like human being in front of me. I'm talking to a camera and a bunch of technology. It look a little bit weird. It's a little bit different seeing that. But I can understand that. Just do it though. Just do it. Just turn it on. But have some kind of plan. Know what you're going to talk about, okay? That's why earlier today I didn't actually have really anything other than this. This is really all I had planned, was watching these two, and I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do my show. So I was like, I don't feel good, so I put something out. But I at least had some kind of a plan. I knew there was going to be a multi-hour stream with people that fucking suck shit going on at the same time I wanted to stream. So why the fuck not why would I not come in here and try and do that? Yes, Elon Musk is just a con artist. I wouldn't say he's just a con artist, but he is a con artist. He definitely is. I have a rough draft idea when I dream, when you stream. I was like, when you dream, okay, cool. Lucid dreaming. And do videos. Yeah, you have a loose, as long as you have like a loose concept, as long as you have the subject matter, that's one of the main things. So like, for something like Streamstalgia, I know I'm going to show older videos. Okay? If I can't figure out like, man, what do I want to show? I can just pick a subject. Okay? Okay, they're older videos. All right, let's do infomercials this time. So we're going to look at older infomercials. It takes no thinking. I just have to look it up, and I just have to go through some old infomercials. Too fucking easy. It's not that hard to like have a plan. And one of the other things is like, if you're going to live stream, if you really want to live stream and you're like, man, I don't know if it's for me, you can always just do it like this. You don't have to be on camera. You don't have to have the camera there. You can have the microphone. That's totally fine. For instance, like Jules Tells All has had like a shitty microphone ever since I started listening to her. But you know what? Her content is really good. Her content is like Shanny and Rev content, but you know what? It's good. She has a lot of good stuff to say, and that's why I want to sit there and listen. Okay, and I've never seen Jules. I don't know what she looks like. She's never appeared on screen. But that's totally fine, because not everybody wants to, and not everybody has to. Okay? But have a fucking plan. Know what you're actually gonna fucking do.
Someone's
at least for like 10 minutes prior. You know?
For their own laughs, and it's the most disgusting display I think I've ever witnessed. Disgusting. It's very similar to how the press treated Britney Spears when she was going through a hard time.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You are not Britney Spears. Britney Spears is literally a slave. Britney Spears can't even have her own IUD removed. Okay? Britney Spears has basically no control over her life. That's the problem with Britney Spears, okay? You, Shanny, have complete control over your life, except you turned around from the wheel and fucking, put your head in your hands and started to fucking cry about how shit's going out of control, instead of just grabbing the goddamn wheel. Nobody has done this to you, Shanny. Nobody did this to you. You did this all to yourself. This is all you, Shanny. All you. You and Rev, you're in this position because both of you suck shit. That's why. It's not anybody else's fault. Nobody else. It wasn't the internet that pissed away 700 grand. It wasn't the internet that made you destroy an apartment. It wasn't the internet that made your cooking fucking terrible. If anything, the internet could have helped all of those things. You could have used the internet to properly invest that money. You could have used the internet to fucking learn how to make videos better. You could have used the internet to learn how to take care of your house. You could have used the internet to learn how to fucking cook. But you didn't do any of that. You turned on your camera, thought you were hot shit, and you went on YouTube like you were gonna make it big. and nobody fucking cared, other than to see the dumpster fire that was Shanny and Rev. That's it. Yes, 700 grand that they wasted. This dude, Rev, had a trust fund of $700,000. 700,000 US dollars. And this motherfucker pissed it away on video games and fucking consoles and DoorDash and going out to eat with this fucking piece of fucking shit. And I'm not even going to mention him spending money on the kids, because you know what? Him spending money on the kids was like, okay, well, we already bought all of our shit that we like, so let's see what the kids kind of want. And we'll see if we have enough money for that. I think I've said it before. If 700 grand dropped in my pocket, do you know how much would be in like my checking account the next day? About 100 grand, because $600,000. Yeah, I could take half of that, put it into a retirement fund at 31 years old, and be good when I'm 65. Okay, as long as I invest it properly. And then the other 300 grand. Well, I put part of it in the stock market. Learn how to do stocks. Learn how to actually use that money. Put that money to make it grow. That's the way I would think. That's not how these people would think. Have I pissed away money? Of fucking course. I have pissed away a shitload of money in my life. I have pissed away fucking more than I would ever want to think about again or even talk about. But you know what? If 700 grand dropped in my fucking lap, I wouldn't spend it on goddamn DoorDash. Usually if I'm gonna piss away some money, it's because I want to try and do something. I want to like try and do something to better myself or my life, or to make more money. I'll do like I'll find some business adventure that I want to do, and that's when I'll use the money. And you know what? It gets pissed away. A lot of the time I'm unprepared and gets pissed away. But you know what? I was doing something to try and improve myself, not just getting fucking DoorDash, Cheesecake Factory and shit.
The hate really started after my divorce, or during my breakup with Chris, my ex-husband, and they all made fun of me for it. They all applauded Chris for cheating on me.
Yeah, because you were cheating on Chris at the same time. Remember, he said, I had to chase a naked 15-year-old boy out of my house because, or no, that was his father. That was her father yelling at her. Because she, as an 18-year-old girl or 18-year-old woman, was having sex with a 15-year-old boy, and her father had to chase a naked 15-year-old boy out of his house for fucking his daughter. And that clip constantly comes up when she wants to talk about how statutory rape works. And if you're older than the other person, if you're 18 and they're 17, that's still statutory rape. So she doesn't practice what she preaches at all. I'd buy a nightclub to run? Yeah. See, Slim, the first thing you thought of was, oh shit, I could make a fuckload of, I could actually do something good. I could make a venture out of this. And now you're thinking like, well, profit is going to be a little bit ancillary to what you're thinking now. You're like, oh, I could have a nightclub, and like, we could do performances, and if we had a stage, and then I could set up, and I know people that do like pyrotechnics, and oh man, I'd have to probably spend a bunch of money on like a lawyer to find out like what's legal and what's illegal, and like permits and stuff. That's what you're thinking of. You're not thinking of 700 grand? Fuck, let's go to Walmart. It's the last place I would go if 700 grand dropped into my fucking lap. Is Walmart. I would actually like, yeah, I would buy nice things, of course, but I would be frugal about it. I wouldn't go to Walmart and buy a bunch of fucking cheap shit and electronics. The only electronic thing that I actually desire right now, the only like expensive thing is a tablet. a tablet so that I can draw, so I can learn how to like draw better, and I won't have to commission my art. That's what I would like. But you know what? Not only do I not have the time or the patience to sit down and learn how to draw and everything like that, but I don't have money for a tablet, and I would probably use that tablet unless it was specifically for art. I would probably use that tablet in order to just like watch shit. The only exception to statutory, I'm gonna go up through this. The only exception to statutory rape laws is the Romeo and Juliet clause, but it's not in all states, and there are specific guidelines that have to be met. One of which being parental consent. Yeah, so I'm not well versed on Romeo and Juliet laws, but it's basically like if you're 18 and the other person's 17 or 16, it's okay. It doesn't necessarily. It may not count as statutory rape. Okay, you would have to essentially prove that the older party is an authority figure, and that's the main point of statutory rape. Is it's an authority figure that's the one doing the assaulting. You're using your influence to pressure somebody into doing something that they normally shouldn't be doing. And Romeo and Juliet laws only extend, they don't go very far. You can't be 55 dating a 14-year-old and be like, oh, it's Romeo and Juliet laws. No, dude. You're a 55-year-old man dating a 14-year-old girl, or vice versa. You're using whatever experience and influence that you have to, have intercourse with this person. Yeah, I was talking about the green screen earlier. It's so fucking awesome. 80s green screen? No. Dude, green screens weren't this bad in the 80s, man. Come on, give the 80s a little credit. It's when, isn't that when Purple Rain came out? Oh, shit. Dude, the other day, I shit you not, in the Giant Eagle, in the fucking grocery store, as I was walking out, I saw a woman and her son in matching Purple Rain t-shirts. And these were new t-shirts. Like, they had just come from some fucking concert or something. And I saw these people, and I was just like, one, I was like, well, that's really cool. They're, mom and kid are doing something together. But at the same time, I was like, one, who the fuck listens to Purple Rain? And two, where'd you get those shirts? Like, they look atrocious. Do you have to drink poison if caught? I mean, you gotta kill yourself regardless. I guess you have the choice. If you want to go state by state, it's or I was gonna say, if you want to go the Romeo and Juliet from the 90s, then you can use a gun, because that's how that one ended. State by state, it's different, but most say 3.5 to 4 years older for people 14 to 20 years old. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So, because there's not a huge difference between 3.5 and 4 years. Yeah, that's when it starts to become really questionable. There is a huge difference in thought, and I learned this. There's a difference in thought between a 19-year-old and a 23-year-old. There's a whole hell of a lot of fucking difference, and that got told to me when I was 19 in the Army, and my roommate was 23, and he was just like, dude, there's a difference. And I was like, fuck you, whatever. Like, we're in the same fucking boat right now. Which I might have been right at the time, but at the same time, when I turned like 23 and I remembered that, I was like, God damn it. There's a definite difference in maturity at that level. Because you have at least 2 years of legal drinking experience too, so that always helps.
Mm-hmm. And they made my life into a joke when it was really this single mom trying to survive with her 2 children and had no idea how to, because it's hard being a single mom, especially when you have so many people calling jobs.
Well, hey, idiot. Oh, that's the whole thing we were talking about. The fact that you cheated on your husband and then he cheated on you in retribution. Here's how the whole thing went down. Shanny was cheating on her husband. Shanny was fucking dudes all the time, cheating on her husband. And at the time, she was actually talking to Rev. She was having phone sex with Rev. At the same time, she was married to her last husband. Well, it got to the point that her husband was just done with it. And her friend was there and was a lot more comforting and understanding. And was just like, you know what? You don't need her. Why not shack up with me? And so he banged her best friend. And good on him, because you know what? Shanny is not worth. Shanny, I would never even consider putting my dick anywhere near Shanny. And good on him for fucking, and good on him for, you know, doing the right thing and getting a good woman, getting another woman, even if it was for just a fucking night. You know what? Go get yourself a fucking a good woman that's not Shanny, and you know. Get your rocks off. Need someone close in age. Get white girl wasted on White Claw with. Hey, I drink White Claws. I'm not drinking them right now, but I drink White Claws. I'll get white girl wasted with you. You bring that banana bread and that sweet ass, and we'll be good.
Residence where you live to get you kicked out. Like, and they think it's all funny. They think it's jokes, and they don't realize. I don't think they have really comprehended.
Hey, sorry, this just rolled out.
In their mind that they're affecting someone's actual livelihood, but to them it's just all fun and jokes because they don't have to go through it themselves. You know what I
mean? Hell yeah.
Oh
man. OMW. Fuck yeah. Hey guys, I might have to sign off. Mango's
and
on
there's some things I'd like to let people know out there. Whenever I was having trouble and I was having struggles in my life.
So it's almost 11 o'clock. I'm only gonna do this for about another 30 minutes, not including the time I'm about to take to go use the latrine. But we're gonna listen to this for a little bit. Probably for the next like 30 minutes or so, just to see what else this dumbass has to say, and then maybe we'll continue on. We might watch the rest of this in its own stream, but I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how much I feel doing that, but we're gonna listen. I do have to go to the bath, so I'll be right back. Also, Mango, I gotta DM you my address.
Throughout the decade of being on YouTube. Financial problems. Shanny and Jason were one of the only people who actually reached out and they offered support. So I would ask that if they have a link or some kind of PayPal, anything, that I will be more than happy to put out in the comments. It's not just me. They've helped out many, many different users out there. They don't get on video and brag or boast about the good things they did, but I think it's important for people to know that although they had their flaws, they have helped people, they've loved people, they've been there for people. And it makes me really, really sad that the idea that they may not want to do the internet anymore. And I think a lot of people will see this and they'll say, you know what, I don't want to be done like this either, because they're two normal people just fighting and struggling in life. And there's a lot of you out there that are in pain, a lot of you out there that are suffering, but what are you going to do if you come on the internet? You're just going to add to your problems. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah, and also, I can't take the stress anymore. I'm having really bad health problems. Like, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here on the earth type of health problems. I need a walker to walk. I can barely stand sometimes. And it's really bad. And the doctors are trying to figure out what's going on with me. And they still haven't. So.
Sorry to get more water, too. Here to regulate. Distracted. Shut up, goddammit. Yeah. Hey, whoa. You, Blaine, you cooling me down? Better have some fucking liquid nitrogen in that bitch. For a second I thought I got my phone over here playing the stream. I thought it like stopped and switched over because I couldn't recognize Shanny with all the fucking green behind her. Um, yeah, Mango, shut up. Rev's trying to get off to the sound of my voice. Oh, yeah. These people. Okay, never mind. Shanny is on point. These morons are very abusive. Oh my god, dude. No.
Fighting and struggling in life. And there's a lot of you out there that are in pain. A lot of
they're trying to figure out what's going on with me, and they still haven't. So
fighting and struggling in life. They don't get on video and brag or boast about the good things they did, but
absolutely they do. 100% they do. Get the fuck out of here, dude. 100%, 150%. They boast about the shit that they do all. I'm not even gonna pull it up. There's no fucking point. They boast about that shit all the time. They will constantly say shit like, oh, well, we gave this person money, and we gave this person, we donated this person, they're not helping us out. We gave these people all this money, they're not fucking helping us out. When we're struggling, yeah, because nobody owes you a fucking thing. Just because you donate to somebody, just because you help somebody out once in one way, doesn't mean they owe you fucking anything. Yeah, morally, personally, they might feel an obligation to repay you, but no, other than that, nobody owes you a fucking thing. And they sure as hell don't owe you any fucking respect. Especially when you act like this.
I think it's important for people to know that although they have their flaws, they have helped people, they've loved people, they've been there for people.
They are flaws.
And that
these people are flaws. They are flaws in reality. That's what they are. They're not they're not flawed individuals. They are flaws.
It makes me really, really sad that the idea that they
Brett,
may not want to do the internet.
Brett, honestly, I don't think you've ever had a real emotion. I don't think you understand what true emotions are. All your fucking crocodile tears that you spit out on your channel and everything, yeah, they don't mean anything. There's no passion. There's nothing there. There's no emotion there. Yeah, you get pissed off when people call you out. When you go on the Drunken Peasants and they call you out, yeah, you get a little pissed off. You get reserved. You try and, force some laughter or some shit like that. But there's nothing there. You don't have any real emotion. Right now, I'm actually kind of a little pissed off, okay? I'm getting worked up. Because I actually know what emotions are. I know what they are. I know what my feelings are. I'm in tune with my emotions to a point that I can actually fucking understand them, and I can use them, and I know what effect that they have both on me and my appearance. I don't want people to see me cry, so I'll go away. I will not be here. If I am so depressed that I need to fucking cry, I'm going to stay in bed. I'm not going to put that shit on YouTube. Okay? If I have a cry for help, if you guys see me like depressed as shit and laying in bed, and I'm just like, I'm not communicating with you, I'm just streaming or something, call the fucking cops or something. You'd be like, hey, I need a welfare check on this dude. He is not doing so good. Because it's a totally different thing. And I'm actually like, I understand at that point that I really do need fucking help. But you know what? I'm not going to get on here. I'm not going to open up a show if if my brother passed away. I wouldn't do a show about it. I would tell you guys, hey, I'm going offline until further notice, and you either deal with that or you don't. Okay? Because that's my life. I got shit I gotta fucking deal with. But I'm not gonna get on here and start fucking crying about, oh, I lost my brother. You guys really need to help me out. Because I'm not a fucking asshole. I'm not gonna use the death of a family member to get sympathy from other people, to get clout, to get internet likes, internet points. Internet points don't mean a fucking thing. Yeah, they make you feel good once in a while, but you know what? Internet points don't mean anything. Where do you turn in your internet points for anything useful? Fucking nowhere.
internet anymore. And I think a lot of people will see this and they'll say, you know what, I don't want to be done like this either, because they're two normal people just fighting and struggling in life. And there's a lot of you out there that are in pain, a lot of you out there that are suffering, but what are you going to do if you come on the internet? You're just going to add to your problems.
Then why are these motherfuckers here? Brett, she opened this saying she started her YouTube career with you, and she's ending it with you, and you couldn't tell her that? You couldn't tell her, hey, if you can't handle the internet right now, don't be on it. You couldn't fucking tell her that? Because you don't know that. You don't understand that. You can't handle the internet. That's why you're languishing at fucking, let's see. Oh, we don't even know how many subscribers you have because you hide it. Oh, they got the live chat. So there's no, we have the live chat going, but you usually don't have comments available on your videos because you can't handle the internet. I would never turn off the comments on one of my videos unless I knew for a fact that the amount of shit that was going to come down the pipeline was going to be so fucking annoying and controversial that I wouldn't need I just don't need the notifications for that. That would be the only fucking reason. I have blocked maybe 3 people on Facebook ever, and I've only deleted 1 comment on any one of my videos. Only 1. And the only one that I deleted was on my War Style video where someone said, hey, I wish we could drop some of these on the George Floyd protesters or some shit like that. And I fucking deleted that shit. Because, 1, don't you ever fucking dare talk about dropping bombs on peaceful protesters in the United States of America. Get the fuck out of my country. You don't belong here. And not only that, but like, you don't know what you're talking about, and your racist ass bullshit doesn't fucking belong here. Again, get the fuck out of my country. I would never have to disable comments. Yet, what would be the point to disable comments? You get the engagement, you get people who want to talk to you, who want to say something. I don't care if it's negative. If you tell me, man, your videos fucking suck because of this, that, and the other thing, as long as you're actually like right, if you're like, man, my streams do suck. This dude kind of tore me the fuck apart. Yeah, I'll listen. But if you're just gonna be like, yeah, fuck you, you're dumb libtard faggot, blah 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 blah, whatever. Okay, fuck off. I don't have anything to deal with. I'm not gonna even entertain your comment there. Not gonna respond. Not gonna do anything about it. And there was the one dude who tried to come at me about climate change, and I laughed him off because the source he gave was a bad source. It was a really bad source. It was horrible, and I called him out on stream. But that's because that was a very specific interaction. Okay. I never deleted that guy's comments. I never deleted it. I talked with him, and I talked on stream about him. And I never deleted that comment. It's still fucking there because I'm not a pussy. YouTube deleted comments Dan Pratt put on my vid. I did them. That's awesome. Yeah, and if YouTube does delete comments, but it won't delete comments en masse. It will not do that. 1 here, 2 there, yeah. But it's not going to do it en masse.
Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah, and also, I can't take the stress anymore. I'm having really bad health problems. Like, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here on the earth type of health problems.
Oh, shit. Some good news. Hey, I'm... You know what? I shouldn't wish death upon anybody. I'm not really wishing death upon Shanny, but you know what? Shanny, the quicker you go, the quicker we can, like, skin you and throw that thing into the atmosphere and cover up that hole in the ozone layer. Okay? That would be a much better use of your physical body than, well, OnlyFans. The comment violated TOS, yes. Terms of service. Terms of service and community guidelines. If you don't follow the community guidelines and terms of service, you will not, well, your comments and your opinions and your content will not be allowed on the platform. Like I was saying earlier. Or was I saying, yeah, I was in Rav's chat. Until these are regulated like public utilities, you got to play by the rules. You got to play by the rules of a private corporation. But and if you violate those TOS, okay, then sorry, that's the nature of the fucking company you're kind of working for. Because yeah, this is a platform. Think about it like this: if I own a stage, if I own a theater, and I have a stage, and I want anyone to come in, I'm like, okay, I can let anyone in. All right. The only stipulation that I have, the only stipulation for my theater is that you cannot wear any color red on the stage. No color, the color red cannot be worn by a character at all in any sense of the word. You come into my theater, okay? You set up your play, you're allowed to be there, and you go onto the stage, and the first thing you do is drape all of your characters in red. If I stop your play in the middle and tell all of you to fuck off and that you're no longer allowed here, that's totally my right. That's totally my right to do so. You violated the terms of service. You violated the community guidelines. You are not supposed to wear red on my stage, and you draped yourselves in red blatantly. So get the fuck out. Now, it would be different if it was Uncle Sam who owned that theater. And then the only stipulations that you have is, well, basically nothing. You just can't literally kill somebody. And if you literally kill somebody on that stage, then yeah, then you go to jail, okay? But then it'd be regulated as a public utility. And that's where you would get the Constitution would actually come into play. These are private companies. YouTube and Google are private corporations. If they wanted to wrench down and be like, you know what, we don't even want any white people on our fucking platform anymore, they could do that. I mean, is going to completely destroy that entire business? Absolutely. But they could do that. Because they have that ability, they have that as a, maybe not specifically, but they have that as a, as their right to do as a private corporation that provides a platform for media. No kill, sir, wrote down, got it, okay. Slim, I'm really glad you wrote that down, because last time, like, the stage just smelled like bleach, alright, for a couple days. I wouldn't... I don't agree. Honestly, racial discrimination is illegal and should be like. I use that as a just an example. That was probably a really bad example. So yeah, don't use it as a racial discrimination. Use it as an example for just like. Here's a better. Instead of white people, just say veterans. We're not gonna let veterans on the platform anymore because. Veterans talk about too much violent stuff. They're not going to be providing good stuff for the community. So we don't want veterans on here anymore. If it's a public utility, you can't say that. You can't say, okay, well, we can't let veterans on here because we don't like their opinions. I don't give a shit if you don't like my opinion. Sorry. So it's what I'm gonna be on here, but it's not. It's a private corporation, and they can model their TOS and their community guidelines how they like. And that's why there's a difference between Twitch and YouTube. YouTube is a lot more lax than Twitch. And that's part of the reason why I'm not on Twitch, is because I would get kicked off, and I don't want to get kicked off of Twitch. I would rather go there and have my show and actually follow the guidelines and do the things properly so that I can have an audience there. But I can't really do that because I'm too scared to actually get kicked the fuck off and lose any work that I would actually put into it. So there's no real point to me at this for that. The people in my house were talking about YouTube and Twitter censorship, and I asked them if McDonald's kicked them out for being homophobic and racist. Will they still be crying censorship? They tried to say it wasn't the same. Yeah. It's the exact same. If you are doing something that is going to cause potential harm to the business, yeah, I'll kick you the fuck out. And it would be the same. It's the same thing as if you can, like, flashing YouTube. If I came on here and all of a sudden some chick walked out and flashed her tits, it'd be the same thing as if it happened at McDonald's. Okay? They don't have to let you in there anymore. I might not be allowed on YouTube at that point. Okay? She definitely wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. She wouldn't be allowed in the McDonald's either because you flashed your tits. You're not trustworthy enough to fucking be here. No reptilians. Hashtag save the lizard. Okay. No reptilians. No. Reptilians will always be here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Slim. So worry about the mole people. They got a population problem. Like Japan. They're not fucking enough. I don't know. Mole people just have a really weird kind of sex drive where it comes in cycles. But I don't know. Maybe there's something in the water that they're not procreating enough.
I need a walker to walk.
That's because you neglect yourself and you're a gigantic human. If you need a walker to walk, okay, cool. If you were legitimately disabled, if you were legitimately so overweight that you need a walker to walk, and you are doing nothing in your life that is in any way productive at all, or you are doing rather, if you are doing stuff in your life that is actually productive and you need a walker to walk, whether you were disabled or severely overweight, it's totally different than Shanny, who wants a walker to walk so that she can get sympathy from other fucking people and do absolutely nothing to help herself and get rid of that fucking walker. Mole people sex water? Where do I get some? Oh, you gotta it's yeah. It's I'll only see I can only really reveal the location of the sex water and how it's actually made if we get beyond the 10 likes. And I don't know. We're at 7 right now, so I can kind of I mean, I don't know. I'll talk to Gary. Gary's my moleman. He's a half mole, half man. He's not really a mole person. He's more of a moleman. Kind of looks like Hans Moleman. But yeah, he knows all the things. He grew up down there. I'll let you guys know.
I can barely stand sometimes, and
oh yeah, and by the way, the mole people sex water. Fun fact: first product to ever be shipped in paper bottles. Guaranteed, 100%. First product ever to be shipped in paper bottles.
It's really bad, and the doctors are trying to figure out what's going on with me.
Half man,
and they
half
still
bear,
haven't. So
the man bear pig.
Do you have a link? So
me and the man bear pig kind of had not really a falling out, but we just sort of lost contact a little bit, and it's hard because dude's just trying to find a place, and he can't really do it. So it's hard to keep a contact with somebody who's that that distant, and man bear pig, he ain't a bad guy. He's just he's got a lot going on. All right, that's all it is.
So I can get people to try to support
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find some.
Oh yeah, you can jump right the fuck up to get those links, or get some money in your pocket. But you won't jump up to go to the fucking classifieds and find a goddamn job.
Brett.
My PayPal. Let me get that real quick.
No, not PayPal.
Well, if you put the link out, I'll post it up on the front of the video as well as in the comments. I'll pin it up for you.
Nobody ever
Okay,
donates
one
to
sec,
them.
Brett. I'll try and get this going. Sorry, brother. We should.
By the way, deal with people. Of course, he's a busy dude. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's his job, isn't his life, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude just everybody misunderstands the Man Bear Pig because where does he fit in? Ain't no other Man Bear Pigs around. Of course, he's a demon that has to make deals with people, but sure. Hey, do you think the waitress takes the trays home? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, poor guy. You know what? I gotta give him a call.
By the way, Jason and Shanny, if you guys have friends that you want to support you to bring into the room, you can give out the link to your friends that you trust.
Well, the only one I would trust is G-Man, to tell you the truth.
You're welcome to give him
the fact that the only one of her friends that she trusts is G-Man tells you a lot about who she keeps company with. Because G-Man is an asshole. G-Man is a fucking scam artist. Well, he's a scammer. He's not in any way an artist, especially not a fucking rapper. Dude is the epitome of, oh, I'm black so I can rap. That's what he thinks. No, you suck. Everybody that's made a G-Man rap, like a rap about G-Man, has done a billion times better job than he ever could. Because not only has he challenged people to rap battles, he has to write it down. He's got to write down his raps before he actually does them in a rap battle. It's called freestyling, dude. It's called reading more than one book so you actually have a larger vocabulary in your head and you're able to fucking use it during a rap battle.
Link if that's something you're interested in.
Yeah, that's cool. He's been actually working his butt off, Brett, because there was an individual that said they needed money when they didn't. They just literally lied and said, "Yeah, I'm moving quick and I need $1,000."
Hey, what's going on, Keon K? How you doing? It's nice to see you around again. Oh, ooh, Keon K, watch this. Oh, thank you.
Heart.
And guess what? Watch this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom.
Heart.
Why did it go to the same? Oh, I went to the same one. That's weird. I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Have a nice day. Heart.
Awesome. Thank you, Keona K. These are donations from a couple days ago, but I always appreciate it. And yeah, I wanted you to have your animation shown. Oh, get the hell out of here.
Have a nice day. Heart.
Oh, did you just... Oh, I was about to say, did you fucking... You didn't donate again, did you? Oh my god, dude. You're fucking... I don't know. I don't think you did, but... Regardless, it's like I just clicked it again. But, yeah, thank you so much. And, I was saying this earlier in the stream, with your guys' donations and the shirts that you bought, I'm probably not going to have to put any money on my credit card for brakes. I'll be able to get the brake shoes, the pads, or the pads, the discs, and the brake fluid with this without having to use my fucking credit card. Attack of the Link. Oh no, he did it again. No, this is the last.
Heart.
I like that one too, because you're like, oh, heart. And yeah, Keon K is a great person. Thank you so much for fucking being awesome. Let me shout out that. Oh, get out of here. You're too dope for me not to shout you out. You dig? You dig? Yeah, I always appreciate you. And it wasn't. It's not really the money. The money, I really appreciate, but it was more your kind words and the fact that you really said that, you sincerely said that I have great content. You really enjoy my content. That's what meant the most to me. So yeah, I appreciate the money, but that's really what I loved about it. You're such a great guy,
Brett.
Great person.
These people are so hard.
The fuck? Oh, one of these idiots opened up she opened it up on her phone, so it went into the microphone, and now it's repeating everything that he says in this.
Let me turn that down real quick.
So that's Shanny.
Yeah, I know that's an accident.
Okay.
Who is this artist formerly? Who is that?
Artist formerly.
Somebody in the backstage came in. It's called the artist formerly.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
That's my PayPal right here.
Are you in there twice now?
No.
Are you in there?
No.
No.
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
I'm trying to get a link for.
If you're so desperate for money, and you really need other people to support you, why the fuck do you not have like your links somewhere where you can post them? Yes. By the way, that is all of the teeth that she has. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she has like this weird snaggletooth thing in the back. It's called 4.5. Why would you not have those links? Okay, if I forget to put like a donation link, or if I forget to put this thing up, the donation bar. Oh, excuse me. And the only reason I put it up tonight is because I wanted to talk to everybody, be like, hey guys, check it out. Here's what happened. And, talk about the donations. That's why I put it up tonight. Otherwise, I just wouldn't have. Because, I mean, I'm not here for the donations. I'm here because I like this is my hobby. I like talking to you guys. I like talking shit about Shanny and Rev. That's what I like. The money is just sort of, it's ancillary, and I appreciate all donations, of course. But when it comes down, when, push comes to shove, I know where my links are. I know where I know how to get people to donate, because they're always there. I'm just like, go down. There's one link. I can post it right up here. I know exactly where they are. Because those things, that's something you have to have. It's a tool that you should know the location of. And if you're going to do this dumb shit where you're sitting on your phone trying to, with your husband next to you, trying to post links, it just makes you look so goddamn bad. Because literally, all you have to do is turn to your husband and be like, hey, can you, I got the microphone in my hand, can you post those links in his chat or whatever? And it'd be like, oh yeah, sure. But they're too stupid to fucking understand that. They're too dumb to get that. It's that production thing. You have a Mango. You set up your mise, right? You always set up your mise en place, so that when you go to cook, you have all of the things that you need. You can easily go through your process, and you can cook your meal quickly and efficiently. And you do the same exact thing with your video production. You have all the things that you need set up. When it comes to like the digital world with having this in here, I'll show you guys. Check it out. Oh, speaking of which, I never started recording the stream, which is great. So I'll have to download it. So here we go. Look at that. Here's my puppy dog sleeping. Okay. I've got my sequence one. This is my intro, and this is the outro that you're gonna see here in a little bit. And now I go back and look. I have the show B-roll right here, and a few recorded shows. Okay? All of my shit is kind of in the same fucking place. That way, when my show starts, I know where to go. I know what to do. I know where all of my shit is. And as far as like links and stuff like that, yeah, I know where the links are. I know where the donation link is. I know where the Discord link is. I know where my YouTube channel link is. And I've actually done just good enough to have this community. And you know what? I don't think I deserve the quality of this community, just because maybe that's me putting myself down. But in this community, all I would have to do is literally just ask, "Hey Mango, can you post the link for the Discord in the chat? Hey Rav, can you post the channel link in the Discord?" Too easy. And you guys would probably do it because, well, we're friends. Because you actually have that kind of respect, and I can delegate a little bit out to you guys, and you know where those links are. But she doesn't understand any of that. She can't delegate any kind of fucking work. She can't organize the thing that is supposed to be making her all of this money. The thing that's supposed to be, you know, the ruler of her life, her new career. You can't organize any of it.
For the cash.
Okay. Did you put it in the private chat?
My cash app is Shanny number 4 Christ. This is my cash app.
Nope. Shanny and Jason.
I wonder if I could. I don't know. No, you'd need a link. So if everybody wanted to donate to that, I wonder if you could put in like, where she is, like her PayPal is like Shanny 4 the number 4 Christ. I wonder if you could put like a couple extra spaces in there and have it be different, and then post it in here and be like, "Oh yeah, here's the Shanny 4 Christ right here. Go to this one, post it in, copy this and post it in your or put it in your PayPal, and we'll and you can donate there." I wonder how easy that would be to just divert funds away from this stupid fucking asshole. I don't think I would do it. One, I don't have the know-how of PayPal, and two, I don't have the time or the patience to actually want to do something like that, because I don't think I would actually funnel any money from her, simply because it ain't rolling in, you dig?
And here's the link, and voila, let's get that out there. Ta-da. All right, so there it is. Folks can help her out as well as Jason. Like I told you, folks, they've helped out tons and tons of people on the internet. I've had a lot of people in private say, "Hey,
what's going on, Chris Durham Music Channel? How you doing? Just got here. Is Brett the horrible author and Shanny the chunky spaghetti sauce chef?" Yes. And you want to talk about that? I won't even call that spaghetti sauce. Don't insult spaghetti like that. That was some kind of fucking weird abomination of tomato paste and onions. But yes, this is Brett the horrible author and Shanny the horrible person. Well, they're all horrible people, so we got that. But yeah, thanks for coming by. I was playing your music earlier. Your what is it? The blues improv, because my mom called me and I had to call her back. So yeah, I played your music and I really liked it. It was actually really soothing. I was gonna play it at the beginning, but I didn't want to play the blues piano improv and then switch right into the metal intro. So yeah. Oh, itch. That kind of hurt. I think I just popped a pimple. But yeah, anybody that's in the chat that wants to go check out some chill music, check out Chris Durham Music Channel. And if you want something a little more heavy metal, go for Ravenous. You want something a little bit in between, go for Irish Stew. Irish Stew does a fuckload of stuff. I was actually listening to the what the hell was it? Irish Stew's Irish. There's like the Irish folk song. I was listening to that before I came on here because I wanted to see how well it would blend, and it was kind of in the same realm of the blues stuff. I didn't want to jar everyone, have that immediate cut, but yeah, it's great music, and I'm definitely gonna sit and listen to it while I'm doing stuff on the fucking computer. Oh yeah, Slim definitely writes music. And Slim's, if you were here at the beginning, or if you were here on the at the beginning of the last stream before Streamlabs cut me off, that's what we were listening to. We were listening to The Chemical Storm on from Slim Cyborg on SoundCloud. So check out Slim Cyborg on SoundCloud. And I've definitely got more of his music. He's got the one I always attribute to like how it's made. Forget what the title of that one is. But yeah, check out Slim too. If you're into more, how would you what genre would you say you're in, Slim? Would you say electronica, or it's not really electronica, not really techno either. Yeah. If you're more into that, it's less rock, more digital type stuff. But yeah, check that out, and check out Slim. Okay, all right, it's 8:33. I can only go for a little bit longer, and then I gotta go to bed because I gotta get up for work tomorrow. So industrial techno, that's what it is. Okay, if you're into industrial techno, and it's not what you would think. Because if you think industrial techno as like some weird stuff from the Simpsons, like a scene in the Simpsons, no, it's actually really good music. He does a lot of puts a lot of effort into it.
I was having a tough time. Shanny and Jason, they helped out. Whatever the hell your feelings are, remember, they're people too, and if you can help, if you got anything, that'd be great.
Thanks,
all right,
Brett.
continue on, guys.
Fuck off. You don't deserve any help. You haven't earned a fucking thing. People who need help, people who deserve the help that these two desire, are downtrodden in such a way that begging is the last thing that they're gonna do. They're begging because they truly need. These two, the only reason they would truly need at all is because of them. That's it. You did this to yourself. It's not up to everybody else to pull you the fuck out of it. SoundCloud link? Yeah, Slim. Slim, you can drop your SoundCloud. You're a mod. You drop your SoundCloud link in the chat if you would like. By all means, and anybody that is a mod and creates music or creates content, by all means, drop it in there. Chris, I would make you a mod so that you can. Actually, you know what? Actually, Chris, I would make you a mod to allow you to drop your stuff in there, but I have a personal policy on creating more mods, and there's a very, very specific reason for that. So don't take it personally. It's simply just I'll explain it to you if you DM me. But I don't need to be a mod. It helps you. It allows you to like drop links and stuff, and that's what I would want you to do, because you actually do create a lot of content, a lot of good content. So I want you to put it in here. But I do have a policy on creating new mods that I have to stick to, and the main reason for that is DM me if you really want to know. And yeah, Slim, if you could drop Chris's channel in there as well, I would really appreciate that, because yeah, Chris has a lot of good music, especially if you want to chill. And I still think I might use, if it's okay, I might use some of your music to use some of your music for like a video for like what's the fucking thing called? Like the rain sounds or the snow or something like that. I'm make food, but I don't post videos. Just spam you with them on Discord. Yes, and I am fucking grateful for it. I love it. I love the amount of food you actually like post in there and that you cook. And yeah, Mango is a trained culinary expert. I don't know if you're a baker or a chef. Oh, she's a trained chef. Fuck it. She's a trained chef, an educated chef, so she knows what the fuck she's doing. If you like steak, go check out her 4th of July steaks. Oh my god. You dropped my link, so I'm cool. You were responsible. Okay. All right, man. I'll. Oh yeah. I forgot. It's in the. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's in the chat, and for anybody that's not watching the chat, it is down in the description. I totally forgot about it. I put that in there so long ago, I forgot about it. But yeah, it's in the description down below. You can check out his channel and check out some more music. And I think Slim and Rav are also, their channels are also below. So go ahead and check them out. Totally forgot. This is one of those things. It's really important to stay organized because I speak extemporaneously. So me saying something like that, it's a weird muscle in my jaw is kind of freaking me out. But me saying like I forgot. Okay, it's why it's good to keep a tab on shit. Most people who truly need help don't go on the internet begging for it. Yeah, well, no problem, Slim. You're fucking dope. I'm happy to have you here. And you were going through a period a while ago where you were really down, and I'm glad you're still here. And I'm glad you're here because you being here actually makes me happy. What is it? That's information you should put on the whiteboard. All the stuff in your description. Yeah. You know. Yeah, I should just put it. I should just have a fucking post-it right here that says, "You have a description. Fucking read it once in a while." Because I rarely update that thing. The only time I really update is if I'm adding a new link, or I'm adding or I'm changing up the Discord link or something like that. All right, we'll call it midnight. Kick me off at midnight, because I'm not gonna finish in 5 minutes. Man, go hit me up. So. Yeah, what was I gonna say? That was the other one. You're really glad to be here. I'm booking lots of gigs, so I'm excited again. Oh, that reminds me. Did you send me that, did you DM me that link? Yes, you did. Okay. Oh, yeah. Where's the link so that we can, is this the one you want to share? Okay. Hold on. I'll have Slim explain it. So explain in the chat, like, how, explain in the chat, like, how you want us to, get you on that show. How you want us to share it. Because you said, like, get the engagement or something like that. I can't remember. I can't totally remember exactly what you said. I was like, DM me the link, and I should have just said DM me the whole post instead. Creators. Oh shit! FML podcast is live right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, fucking idiot. Okay, here you guys go. Here's the deal. So Slim's up here. He's like, I'm trying to get on Go Big Show. So please go to this video, watch a bunch to get numbers up, share and comment. Thank you all. Let everyone know if I'll let everyone know if I make it on the show. So yeah, let's watch this. So we're gonna watch that. Blaine, tell me when it is when it's 10 till, and we'll start watching that. All right.
It's very.
Oh, there's one more thing. Most people truly need help. Don't go on the internet begging for it. Yeah, if you really truly need help, you would actually start working towards trying to help yourself. I mean, yes, of course I have the donation link. Yes, I accept donations. Goddamn fruit flies. I think I gotta wash my dishes. That's probably the problem. I don't have any fucking dish soap. What was I saying? Stupid fucking fruit flies. Yeah, if you're really in truly need of help, yeah, you don't go on the internet begging for it. You don't go on the internet begging for money. I have the donation link here, and I was like, I made it very clear to you guys. Yeah, I need help with my brakes. All right? That's it. I'm not sitting here asking you for donations. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, I need donations. It's just sort of there. It's ancillary. It's secondary to what I'm doing. And while I always appreciate it, and I think anybody here can agree that, you know, money is cool to have in your pocket, it's not the biggest thing for me. And that's the biggest thing for these assholes. They just don't want to work. It's not that they can't work. They don't want to work. They do not want to work at all. So, since they don't want to work, they have to have money because they live in reality and they live in society. We live in a society. They have to have that money, but they don't want to work, so they're not going to earn that money other than begging for it. And if you have to beg for money, if you legitimately need to beg for money, nobody should look down on you for that. If you were in these people's position, where you had the money and you squandered it away and now you're begging because you refuse to work, go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. You don't deserve a dime of my actual or hard-earned money. And of course there's you can't control that through like welfare and EBT and stuff like that. Sometimes that's going to go to the wrong people. It's going to go to somebody that doesn't need it, doesn't deserve it. But that shit happens. That's any system you set up. There's always going to be people who fall through the cracks and people who take advantage of the situation, regardless of the system that's in place. So,
hard right now for us, and yeah, it's very.
There's nothing wrong with asking for donations or asking for help. And again, probably on Saturday after I get paid and I can go up and buy it, it'd be Friday or Saturday, I'm gonna buy these brakes and I'm gonna put that in the chat so you guys know what I spent the fucking money on. Stupid goddamn fruit flies. I hate fruit flies so much. They need a caseworker to help them get their shit together, not Brett Keane. Yeah, no, they need to be separated and given different caseworkers. Ooh. Individual caseworkers to unfuck them. Preferably for Rev, one that has a time machine so you can go back in time and teach him how to actually be a fucking man, be an adult. And yeah, it does sound a little sexist. Well, you gotta be a man. No. I know the women in my chat probably can't understand this. There's something about you have to be a man. Okay? I know you got to be a woman. Like there's certain woman things that you have to do. But for someone like Rev to be so neglectful and just so shitty and then still call himself a man is just it hits on a personal level almost. I know I'm swatting at these goddamn fruit flies. I'm sorry. Because, you know, I'm a grown man. I'm a man. I try to be. You know, I do my best to be a real fucking man. I can at least take care of myself and others. Rev, you don't even know how to take care of yourself. What skills do you have? Where you been, dude? What places in the world have you been? You had $700,000 and you went fucking nowhere. The amount of places you could have gone. Korea, Japan, Mexico, Saudi Arabia, China, Ukraine, Germany, fucking Switzerland, Sweden, Norway, Finland, Iceland. You could have gone to all the way to fucking Antarctica, basically. What is a man but his own islands? It's a little deep, dude. I mean, that's kind of true, but yeah, you're your own island. You have to maintain yourself. You can't just let the fucking get the fuck out of my Sprite, dude. I was about to say, I better not have any fruit flies in my fucking Sprite. I gotta go get some dish soap. I'm an idiot. You have to maintain that island. You can't just let the waves batter at it. You can't just let everything erode away. Let it go into disrepair.
Very hard for me, and I can't do it anymore. You know, I was doing it for almost 20 years, trying like social media, and
try apple cider vinegar in a bowl mixed with a few drops of dish soap for the fruit flies. Well, fun fact, I wouldn't have the fruit flies if I had, remembered to buy some fucking dish soap. I just have I have hand soap that I've been using, and I have a few dishes in my fucking sink, and like the drains aren't that clean. So now it's getting to the point that like fruit flies are showing up. Luckily they're not like drain flies, because that's a totally different fucking problem. If you have drain flies, you really need to clean your shit. But these the fruit flies, yeah. And I do have apple cider vinegar for pickles. But yeah, I'll try that. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if I want my whole house smelling like apple cider vinegar, though, because it gets pretty goddamn hot around here right now. So, yeah. But I'll definitely try it. Oh, easy. I could put it in a fucking glass bottle. Duh, I got some of those laying around. Just like a beer bottle. Let them mosey on in. Let them mosey into their fucking, into the hell. Flying out to bring one of you my 4 bottles of dish. So, alright, man. Yeah, I'll just, if the door's locked, just knock real hard. Because I lock the door when I fall asleep. It might take you a little bit to get here. Yeah, it'll smell like feet. Oh, yeah. Dude, making pickles, you gotta boil the apple cider vinegar and the brine, and my house smells like apple cider vinegar for at least like 2 days after that. That's why I don't make pickles that fucking often, because it smells horrible. It's really, really strong.
And I got my name out there, and I know a lot of people, but it's to the point now where I've been hurt so badly by people. Like, they pretend they're your friend.
Gotcha, Blaine.
Just to backstab you and have that moment, that aha moment, where, aha, I'm not your friend anymore.
White claws.
Aha, I got your information.
There you go. Now that's a fucking party. All right, give me,
I'm gonna
give me just like one more minute. I'm gonna let her talk for a little bit, and then we're gonna go into Slim.
Release it to people, and it's one of the most sickest games
I've
ever gone through with people, because it's like, who do you trust? It's really to the point where it's like, I can't trust nobody in my life, nobody. And me and Jason, we fought so many times over these people, because it's like they pretend to be our friends and then they're not.
Well, maybe you guys should just cut shitty people out of your life. Either that, or you're the shitty people and you're being cut out of other people's lives because they're getting a fucking brain in their head. What I said at the beginning to Irish Stew was, you don't need toxic people in your life. Regardless of if they're family or not, you don't need toxic people in your life. And when you cut them off, most people don't do the regular restaurant thing where you just don't come back. You cut them out and you tell them that you don't want them to be in your fucking life anymore. And she can't handle that. She can't handle somebody being like, you are just a horrible, reprehensible piece of fucking shit and you've attacked everyone. And I was a mod, I was a friend of yours, and you fucking attacked me at no whim. Of course, fuck you. They can't understand that they're the reason that people exit their lives. You are the problem. If everyone around you is super fucking shitty to you, you are the problem. It's not everyone else. You're the fucking problem. This is from TechCon 19. Just need more views. Okay. Alright, well, that all being said, let's move on to Slim. Hell yeah, hold on. I think I copied it. Didn't I copy that? Paste. There it is. Yeah, I did. Okay, we're going to move on from Shanny and Rev. Oh, it's only a 3-minute video? Sweet. I didn't check the time. That's why I said cut me off at 10 till. But yeah. So for everybody that's watching, everybody that's listening, this is Slim, the living cyborg, and yes, he does have a metal penis. I've seen it. It's amazing. It'll rattle your bones. This is Slim. He basically what he's trying to do. He's trying to get on what is it? Sorry. He's trying to get on the Go Big show. And if anybody, I don't know what the Go Big show is, but Mango has a way of distracting me. But he's trying to get on to go on the Go Big show, and we should all support him because Slim is, like I said, he's my content feeder. He's a great dude. If you've never been to Slim's streams with Pipe Parrot or doing Piplash or anything like that, you're definitely missing out. It's so much fucking fun. And a lot of that comes from the fact that Slim is a performer. Slim's goal in life is his purpose in life, rather, is to be a fucking performer. And it shows because of the way that he does it, and he does it very well. So let's take a look, and I'm not gonna say anything through this. We're just gonna watch through the whole thing. I remember this. I said I wasn't gonna stop it, but I remember this, and I love this song. It's inside. Step right this way. Life breaks inside. Be amazed and wonderland. See the city, skeleton man. Feisty Siamese twins. Sexy, slick woman. Beautiful, very lady. Unbelievable again. Painless human pincushion. And devious fire eater. Sometimes it's really hard to watch this shit. Going for the nipples. Oh, you connected to your nipple rings too? Fuck me, dude. It's probably my favorite part. It's down. She's just like... Oh, man. Hell yeah, he's fucking badass. Dude, that was fucking badass. Hold on, I don't want to... I just don't want it to go to that. I respect the fuck out of what you do. Yeah, me fucking too, man. Let's, like, dude... This is what I mean by like a legitimate performer. Von Helton had those nasty ass fucking toenails. If you look at Slim's fingernails, they're cut to points. But this is what he does. This is his livelihood. And not only that, but Slim knows how to not only do this, but he knows how to run the show too. Slim is a legitimate fucking performer. And you know what? He puts himself through a lot of pain, but it's what he wants to do, and he's fucking good as shit at it. And what makes Slim great isn't the pain and the what we can see him, isn't him being a freak. It's the fact that he does all of this, and then you talk to him, and he's just such a fucking great person. He's like, oh yeah, I just want to be cool. I just want to chill. I just want to, talk about my schlong and everything. No. Vaughn is not saying he's a performer. No. Don't get that construed. Vaughn's toenails are okay. I'm just gonna have to show you Vaughn's toenails. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to. But I was gonna say, you should try the toolbox on your nipples thing that I was talking about, like having people put tools in there. I think that would definitely get you on the Go Big show. I might be sucking my own dick a little bit there, but like I think that would be cool. And you know what? If you guys, I know you guys watch this here, but if you actually, you know what? I got an idea. Actually, Slim, put the link in the description or in the chat so people can go watch it. Just watch it, get it some views, get this dude on the Go Big show, and we want to see him there. And if you're on the Go Big show, you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna watch that shit. I'll fucking be there. If I could stream it, I would. I don't know how that would work, but hell yeah, dude, I would love to see the fucking toolbox. Shit, if I were in your area, yeah, I have my own mirrorless. You bet I'd be there to fucking film it. But yeah. Oh, dude, I think that would be really fucking cool. Let's see. It's the fact that Slim is challenging society at its deepest conceptions. What Slim does is insanely important, very undervalued. It's so much more than a spectacle. Yeah, that's very true, because Slim actually knows a whole hell of a lot about the history of like free show performances, and he and I had a whole stream about it where we talked about Pinhead and deformities and how this has gone through, how this has evolved over time. And one of the main focuses in our discussion was actually workers' rights. So Slim can put a bunch of clothespins on his face, but he's not a stupid dude at all. The dude knows what he's doing. He knows what he's fucking talking about. And when it comes to like physics and stuff, yeah, he knows what he's talking about, because you have to know physics to know how to not rip your fucking nipple piercings out. Let's see. All right. Well, I do have to go, but I'm going to show the Vaughn feet one more time, just for Blaine. It's all for you, Blaine. I want you to see Vaughn's feet because you mean that much to me. You mean so much to me that I want you to see Von Helton's feet while he weighs himself at, well, take a guess at Von Helton's weight, Blaine. Take a damn guess. I really. Oh, this is also a really good video. I played this the other night. Oh yeah, we're watching it. Schneider handyman. For those of you who don't know who Schneider is, go watch One Day at a Time. Look familiar, but I've never used. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be inappropriate.
There you are. There you're back.
Sorry about that. We gotta get him on the scale. Where you? Oh, was it after seeing the dogs or before seeing the dogs? There it is.
The floor looks awful clean to be somebody saying it's dirty.
Yeah,
looks awful clean to me.
Nope, it's dirty as shit. And you know what? I just noticed something. So he's got all of this trash on his floor. He's got like pieces of paper and stuff on his floor. There's J-Dubs. Yeah, finally someone knew. Yeah, J-Dubs pretty much only films in his bed, and because he's a dumbass. So I sent you something fun. Enjoy Lizard. Also ill on Von Feet. Well, hopefully what you sent me is a reprieve from the Von Feet. But yeah, we're all gonna watch the Von Feet.
I need sweet a little bit.
It doesn't. You need to clean your house. It doesn't show all the dirt and the hair and the crumbs and stuff that are under there, because when you walk on a dirty floor barefoot, you know it's a dirty floor. There's shit sticking to your feet. It's gross, and you have to sweep up. You have to sweep up that dust. Dust bunnies are literal just collections of dust and hair that move through the air around you. That's why they collect. It's sort of like a tumbleweed or a snowball kind of gathering stuff up. Please send me some J-Dubs content, because I have never watched J-Dubs, and the only thing I know about him is that he is a Brett Keane Von Helton ball washer. And if you're like, you know, if you're washing the feet of Brett Keane and Von Helton, where the fuck are you in life? This is a real question.
Now
here we go. Hey Blaine, how much does he weigh? Skinflake Tumbleweed. Damn, dude, that sounds like a sweet ass fucking song. Fucking metal song. Skinflake Tumbleweed. So Blaine, how much does he weigh? Oh, the mites. Oh, don't get me started on the mites either. Anyway, 420.69. Nice. A little bit less than that. I mean, Vaughn isn't Brett or Shanny, so he actually can move. He is mobile. But
my slugs ain't here. They're
just,
gone.
You'll see.
I gotta get that back out of the way.
You'll see. We're about to see.
They'll be here tonight. They'll come in here tonight. That's where they'll arrive. All right, now, puppy, you can't be down under my feet now, because you will get hurt then.
Oh, wait. I think, no. Here's where he steps on the scale. Oh, okay. Sorry, I went a little forward. Oh, you're so close. Yep. There you go. There you go, Blaine. This dude is 228 pounds. 269. Nice. No, he's 228 pounds. Hold on. I'm trying to get it a little less blurry. But yeah, you can go ahead and look at those toenails there. Go ahead and just fucking take a look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. Slim has this where's the brush? Where's the brush? I can't do a good Gollum. Yeah, Slim, your fingernails do that because you file them down, you make them look that way specifically. This dude is straight up this neglectful. I would say probably around 6 foot. Okay. I'd say around average height he is. I don't know for sure. But 228, even at 6 foot, 228, you're still a pretty big guy. And he's not muscular. So you would know the difference between 228, 6 foot, and muscular, and 228, 6 foot, and a fat, dumpy piece of shit. That's what he is. Living off a fucking Chef Boyardee. They literally look like he half-ass sharpened them. Yeah, I'm don't know if he sharpened them or if they are specific, like they are actually that long. Vaughn, if you see this, please take better care of yourself, dude. You'll feel better physically and mentally. Of all the statements that would fall on deaf ears, I think that's the one that does it the most. I'm sorry. If Von Helton could clip his toenails, he probably wouldn't be so bad off both physically and mentally. But yeah, that's Vaughn's feet. There you go, Blaine. There's Vaughn's fucking feet. Those the corn chips hanging off. Oh, dude. That's even worse. You ever smell like corn chip feet? Like when you're especially like your dog. If you're, messing with your dog's paws, crusty corns. That's awesome. If you've ever been messing with your dog's paws and then you smell your hand, like it smells bad. It smells like corn chips. And it's the bacteria on their feet. And you can get the same smell on your feet if you don't wash them, if you don't take care of your feet. Yeah, you get that corn chip feet, and what happens to your toenails? They look like fucking Fritos hanging off the goddamn end like that. I think the one that bothers me the most is this digit on his left foot, the one right next to the big toe. It just bothers the fuck out of me because it's like it's at an angle. Corn chips are made of dog feet. Slim 2021. It's like, at this point, if Frito-Lay came out and they're like, yeah, we make Fritos and corn chips out of actual like dog feet from euthanasia centers, then yeah, I would be like, well, that's not surprising. I'm not eating Fritos ever again, and I hate Lay's, so fuck them. But yeah, all right. Thank you all for coming by. Thank everybody for. I want to thank for. Sounds like PETA propaganda. Don't, using the term PETA in my chat might get you banned, Mango. Might get you disciplined. Feel bad for the last one. Which what was I gonna say? Okay, yeah. Thank you all for coming by. I think the next oh yeah. Don't worry, you won't be saying that. Or much of anything. Anyway, my last good night. Yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for interacting. And anybody that's new, anybody that wasn't in the chat, go ahead and hit up the Discord. It's super fucking fun. A lot of people there, a lot of good stuff, a lot of good food to see, a lot of good pictures, good music, especially. And anybody that provided music, fucking awesome. Thank you. Keep doing it, and I will definitely play it, and I'll definitely promote you. Everybody that saw Slim, go and Slim, if you want to put that link one more time in the chat real quick. go ahead and watch that video, upvote it. In fact, there we go, 26. Upvote it, and let's get Slim on the what is it? The Go Big show, so that we can all watch him do his thing on the Go Big show. I think that would be fucking awesome. Yeah. So yeah, everybody hit that link, give it a watch, give it some views, promote it, put in a comment if you want. I got an idea. Awesome. There you go. Boink. So everybody check it out, and thank you all again for coming by, and for supporting me, for supporting everybody in the chat, for supporting Slim, and for in general just being awesome, positive people. You guys have been so great, and you've been so great to me and to each other, and I can't say enough. When Citizen Knot came in, the first thing that I saw was everybody just welcoming her in. Everybody wanted to welcome her in and have another part of the community. So I really appreciate that out of you guys. Friday Night Freaks is probably still going to be going on. I don't have any plans to cancel it yet. If anything comes up. Until then, I will probably not be online or not be streaming, and if I do, watch the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, it's pinned up at the top, and I will be back soon, and hopefully we can have some fun. I think we might go over the rest of that stream, because it is pretty goddamn stupid. But I might do that as like a rando. I'll finish up that stream as a rando. Maybe I'll do that this week, in fact. We'll see. But, yeah, other than that, I will see you guys very soon. I appreciate everyone for coming by. I thank you all for your support. And I will be back very soon. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, and you had a very good weekend. If you're in the United States, I hope you had a good 4th of July weekend. Got to relax, see some fireworks, eat some food, and be with family, or just be alone and do whatever the fuck you want. So, thank you all. I am going to take off now. And I will catch you on the flip side.